Not unmuted yet. There it is. Awesome. Welcome to the advanced class. I'm here with like 70 students in the school with me. It's awesome, and that's not true. There's no one here with me, but Pranay is here at his house, training hard. Looks like it's just Pranay for now. Pranay, you basically get a private lesson, but I can't actually see you, so it's kind of not. Oh, never mind. The Mosquedas are here. I lied, Pranay. You're not by yourself. But we have more people. Miss Mosqueda, Oscar Mosqueda. There might be more names coming up soon. Mr. Turner's typing, it looks like. Nope, maybe not. Not yet. Everyone, come to attention. Say, sir. Bow. Say hello, sir. And we're going to say our student oath all together. Ready? Begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. Is that the end? Is there more after that? I felt like there was more to the student oath there. I'm really lost right now, but the instructor's cute. I'll teach this class as if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient, enthusiastic, I lead by example, and I always have fun. I'm really sure that I skipped a section of the student oath. We're just going to go with it, though. Trip, I just hear how you doing, Trip. Everyone, give me 50 jumping jacks. 10 to all sides. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. That was 50, I think. Normally I don't have to count. I can just watch where people are. But drop down, give me some mountain climbers. Ready to go. On your hands and feet, switch your feet. Keep moving, keep going. How's everyone's day going so far today? Moving fast, these mountain climbers. And jump up. Say yes, sir. Give me your right side fighting stance. Say kia. And then start bouncing on your toes. Just move. Stay on your toes. Keep bouncing, keep moving. And change your guard. Then you're on your left side. You got the same thing. It stopped raining, mostly. And change your guard. Keep bouncing. Don't stop, Oscar Mosqueda. Keep going. And last time, change your guard. And bounce. And move. And relax. Face towards the front. Come to attention. Say, sir. Big circles backwards with your arms. Get your arms loose. Big circles forwards. And cross your arms in front and behind. And put your hands together and twist from one side to the other. This one hurts. I'm sore from yesterday. We did a workout in my lower back. I can't bend over. And now put your hands on your hips. Big circles around. This one hurts too. And go the other direction. Big circles. And now reach back, grab your ankle, grab and pull. And switch. Grab one side and the other. Now bring your knee to your chest. Grab your knee, pick it up. Bring it up high one side, high on the other side. My legs are sore too. Keep going. Now take your feet, put them double shoulder width apart. Knees stay straight, reach down, grab your ankles. Try and get your head down on the ground. Make sure you're doing a good stretch here. Knees are straight. If your knees have a little bit of bend in it, fix it. Make them straight. Hold it just a little bit longer. Feel it pull, feel it stretch. And relax. Jump up. Say yes, sir. Let me see some squat jumps from you all. I want you to squat down, touch the ground, jump, pick your knees up high while you're in the air. Ready, go. Squat and jump. 15 seconds. I'll watch the clock to make sure that it's actually 15 seconds. Keep jumping. See how high you can go. Can you get your knees all the way into your chest each time? And time. Relax. That was round 1. Shake your legs out. We're going to do it again. 15 more seconds. You ready? And go. Squat and jump. Get down low each time. Don't take a break between jumps. Once you land, don't stop and look around and then go again. Squat, jump, land, go again. Immediately. Right? 2 more seconds. 1 more jump and time. Spread your legs out wide, as low as you can go. All the way down. See if you can get in a full split today. Is anybody in this class in a full split? I don't think so. Not yet. Pranay. I feel like Pranay was kind of close. Pranay, I haven't seen your split in a long time. I feel like I remember you being kind of close to a split, though. Hold it there. Can you get your feet any wider, just a little bit extra? And then everyone turn to your left side. Say, Kia. So you got one hand on either side of your foot, leaning forward into that leg. Can you get your head down on your knee? It's been a while since I've taught a class just to the camera. Since a month or so? I don't know exactly how long it's been. And go to the other side. Say, Kia. Now you're going to your right. You got your right knee straight, left knee bent, leaning forward onto that leg. And now go back to the center. Say, Kia. Back in the middle. Legs are wide. Both knees are straight. Heels are on the ground. Toes are pointed up. Can you drop your elbows on the ground? Get lower. Get your elbows on the ground. And jump up. Say yes, sir. All right, everybody, let's go over our 360 hook kicks. What are we going to do in class today? We've got a review day. We're going to be going over our board break, which is a 360 hook kick, our weapons, so our bow staff, and then we'll review a little bit of Universal 9 towards the end of the class. So let's start with our board breaks. You're not going to be actually breaking boards today. I don't need you guys at home to be trying to hold boards for each other and possibly getting hurt. So we're just going to be doing it in the air. But we're going to be practicing the ways that you would need to be able to break a board with this kick. This is a tough kick, and so it's even harder to try and break a board with it. So everybody, give me your right side fighting stance. Turn sideways, get in a guard. And then, so a 360 hook. I'm actually faced towards you. So a 360 hook kick. If I went down to its base level, it's just a hook kick, right? But what I'm doing with my knees as I'm coming around, it's really like a basic jump front kick. So everyone give me this motion. So your back leg, your left leg, I'm going to pick your knee up towards the front. So your knee is up, and then you're going to jump and switch to your right. Right? So you're going one knee, other knee. It's left, right, back knee, front knee. Right, let me see just that. So from your spot, you're set up in a right side guard. You've got one knee coming up, and then the other knee. It's like a basic jump front kick without a kick. All you're doing is the folds. There you go. Now, we're going to add a spin to it. So everyone pause. Eyes on who? Say you, sir. And then we're going to do a spin. So our back knee, as it comes up, we're not going to come up straight towards the front. We're going to turn our body and pretty much face the other direction. So I'm going to turn as my knee comes up. I'm going to keep going and bring my other knee around as I switch. So I'm doing a full spin with both knees coming up. So my back knee comes up, I turn, jump, front knee comes up. Try that a couple times. From your guard, you've got one knee, other knee. And then you can speed it up as you're doing it. So now instead of doing it slow motion, give me full speed, you've got knee, knee, and land in your left side guard. Good job. And now break. So pause. And as you're doing it, it's really important. Think about your knees. Don't bring them up like front kicks anymore. More sideways like a side kick for both of them. So your left knee, it's coming around flat like a side kick would be. And then as I turn, my right knee comes up, ready to throw that hook kick. So it's folded flat like a table. So a couple more times, give me just these folds, but bring your knees up flat like a side kick. You're going one knee around, other knee around, left side fighting stance, right? Try it. Keelan Delaney is in class today. How you doing, Keelan? Job now, break. So now all we're going to do is add the kick onto it. You've got the motion. From here, the only thing you have to do to turn this kick into an actual 360 hook kick is straighten your right leg as you come around. So I'm going to go slowly. I'm not even really going to jump just so you can see it. My left knee comes up and around the exact same way. This is where I would jump. I switch knees, and then instead of just being a fold, bang, throw that kick out and straighten that leg, right? So from your guard, you've got one knee up, jump, right leg hook kick as you're coming around. Let me see it some. Try it. Miss Mosqueda, how are you doing with this kick, ma'am? Keep going. A couple times, 3, 4, 5 tries with this kick. This one can be difficult. It can be tricky. You might fall a couple times. So one knee's coming around. Jump. Bow, other foot. Throws your kick. All right, relax. Pause. So for this kick, so that was how we do a 360 hook kick. If I'm trying to break a board with it, though, we've got to kick hard. We've got to kick accurate, too. So to break a board, I can't just throw my kick out and hope it's going to break. It might work sometimes, but it's not going to be consistent. You have to be able to accurately hit the center of the board. And where's the center of the board going to be? It kind of depends on where we're holding it for you. But at a minimum, we're going to hold it so the middle of the board is at your belt. That way you're kicking belt height. Depending on your flexibility and how well you're able to throw the kick and how high you're able to throw it, we might hold it higher for you just to see how high you're able to get it and still break a board. But at a minimum, like I said, belt height. So as you're throwing this kick, if you don't have a target to hit right now, I want you to aim your belt level, even if that's lower than you've normally been throwing it. That's your new spot, your belt. That way you can practice having the accuracy part of it. And then to get more power, there's a couple different ways. One of them is just to spin faster. And what I mean is instead of going slow motion and coming around like you do when you're learning it, where you're spinning, kicking, like that was a 360 hook kick, but it was pretty slow, right? And so to make it more powerful, if I spin faster, my leg, I don't have to move my leg harder. My leg is out and my body turns and it pulls my leg with it and gets a lot more power. So in doing this kick, instead of going medium speed, slow motion through it, see how fast you can get your body around and it'll pull your leg harder. And that'll get you the power you need to break a board, right? So a few times through. I want you to throw this kick as hard as you can make it. Set up in your guard and think to yourself like there's a board there. I have to smash this board. I've got to throw this kick as hard as I can. I have to ki-yaw out. A ki-yaw is going to get you more power. You get the maximum power halfway through an exhale, right? So give me your right side fighting stance. Let me see your 360 hook kick. Throw it hard, ki-yaw loud, ready, go. Good job. On your own, practice it some. Set up in your guard. Think through how hard you're going with it. Imagine one day there's going to be a board there. We're going to set up. We're going to hold the board for you. You've got to smash through it with this kick in order to get your black belt. Keep going. Couple more. One or two more kicks. Keelan, how's your 360 hook kick looking, sir? I bet you've got a pretty good one. I feel like I remember you've done 360 hook kicks before, so I remember your kick being really strong. And relax. Break, everybody. Take a second real quick. Spread your legs out wide. Give me a full split again. You were just going hard with these kicks. You were throwing a lot of them. You were jumping. You were spinning. You were ki-yawing. Now, take a second. Catch your breath. Regain a little bit. And turn to your left side. Say, Kia. Lean into it. And turn the other side. And now go back to the center. Yeah. And jump up. Say yes, sir. All right, everybody, go and get your bow staff. I've got mine close by. That hurt to bend down. Get your bow in your hand. I'm going to give you all a couple more seconds. I almost dropped it to make sure you've got your bow. And then what I want you to do, now that everybody probably has their bow, take a minute. I was like kind of poking the camera. Take a minute or so and spin your bow. Be careful of the things. I know all of you are in your house, so if you're in your living room, don't break a lamp. But move your bow around. Do some different types of things with it. Doesn't matter what it is. It can be strikes, it can be spins, it can be blocks. This is one of the only things that I know how to do is spin it around my fingers like that. What? I know I don't know much. I can roll it over my hand and throw it and catch it. I can do this and catch it. Yeah, I can do that. And I don't want to. Yeah, at home, though, you're doing all types of things. Whatever comes into your head, you can spin it on your hand. I'm not super good at that yet. I want to be, though. It's cool to see. I just got to do it more, though. Awesome, but now relax. Let's go into our actual basics, the thing you have to learn for your bow. When you test for your bow, we're not going to ask for any of these crazy tricks or anything with it. We're going to ask for the things that are actually practical, right? The things that I would use if I'm walking around and someone attacks me and I pick up a long stick that fell off of a tree nearby and I'm able to hit someone with it and defend myself. I'm not going to, if someone starts attacking me, I'm not going to spin my bow over my head or do anything like that unless I'm kind of like showing off, but that's not a good thing to do. But we're going to use different types of strikes. So what are the different ways I could hit someone with a bow? If you're really in close to someone, like if I'm right here and you're right there in the camera, I can hit you just straight with the center. I can almost punch you with the center of my bow if I'm close. If I'm a little farther away, I can stab with the end of it, or I can just hit with the sides of the end. I've got different types of strikes that come in there. Those are the main ways that we're going to be using our bow today. So let's talk about how we hold it. We're kind of deep into the cycle, so you all probably know about where your hands are supposed to go. But you want to imagine that let me back up so you can see my whole bow in the camera, that your bow is split into thirds, right? I've got about a third of it over there, a third of it over here. My hands would go right there. And then for your hands, you're going to take your right hand. I'm mirroring you right now. Turn it palm up. Left hand stays palm down. And that way you're able to block and strike correctly from this side without having to twist your hands. And once you've got your hands in the right spot, everything we're going to do today, my hands aren't going to turn. They're not going to move. For a sliding jab, it's going to slide a little bit. But I'm not going to twist my hands in any type of crazy ways. I'm going to leave them just right here. And then I can do all of my different strikes from there. So I'm going to stop mirroring you because I'm going to say something wrong if I'm trying to mirror. So I've got my right hand palm up, left hand palm down. You've got yours the same, about in the center of your bow. You don't want to be touching your hands together, and I don't want to be super wide. And does anyone know why? If you know it, say it out loud to yourself right now, and then I'll tell you in a second. So when I'm using a bow, let me answer the question for you. The wider I am on it, I'm going to be able to hit harder, get more power, but I have a lot less control. Like if I'm holding way out here, the block that we do, like I can't do it. And if I'm super in close, I can't hit as hard. I'm not going to have as much power, but I can spin this bow a lot easier. So we want to find somewhere about in the middle, and that's about shoulder width apart, where I have both good power and I still have the ability to maneuver and move my bow around. So let's go through the strikes. So the first 3 we're going to do, someone is in close, so you've got to either hit him in the head, hit him in the body, or block a kick that's coming down low at you. And so if I'm hitting someone straight in the head, you're just almost double punching straight on. I'm punching out, hitting him in the head, and pulling back to your guard. When I say go, give me this strike with a nice loud kia. Ready, go. Kia. Do it again. Ready, go. Kia. One more time. Ready, strike. Now, hit to the body. So we hit to the head. Now you're going to just punch straight into someone's body, hit him in the stomach, hit him in the chest, kind of pushing them away from you. Let me see it. Ready, go. Do it again. Ready, strike. Kia. One more time. Ready, strike. And now, go down low. Someone's trying to kick you in the groin, kick down low, and you are going to block it by just punching down and meeting their leg as it comes up. It might not be a leg. They might be swinging a bow or a stick up at you. You're blocking down low. Ready, go. Do it again. Ready, strike. Last one. Now, kind of tilt your body back. So you're going to hollow out your body as you go down to block, like you're pushing your butt backwards to get out of the way. Make sure you don't get hit. One more time. Ready, go. And now you're going to give me 3 in a row. You're going to go high, middle, low, all in a row. That was a rhyme. Kia on each one. Ready, go. High, middle, low. Can you make it any faster? Ready, go. High, middle, low. What do you say? Okay. And now, turn sideways. Give me a guard. So we're going to right side guard. Let me turn and face you all. So you're going to right side guard. You're turned sideways. You're holding your bow. You've got it angled up kind of a little bit so it's in front of your chest face area. And from here, we're going to go over a different, we've got some stabs we can do. If someone's coming at you or I'm moving at someone, I can poke them just with the end of the bow. And the 2 we're going to do, we've got a sliding jab and a pendulum strike. It's similar motion. They're almost exactly the same. Just for a sliding jab, my hand is going to slide. A pendulum strike, it's not. So a pendulum, for those of you that know what it is, it's something that just swings back and forth, right, like this. And so that's pretty much what we're doing with our bow. So we're turned sideways, you're pulling your bow back, and then as you go forward, you're stabbing. And don't swing it and stab way up high. No one's that tall. Kind of aim for their body. You're going straight forward. You pull back and stab. Pull back, stab. And then, to get more power, if I just stand still and stab, I'm using only my arms right now. The only thing that's generating power is my upper body, my arms. I can use my whole body to get more power, and so I pull my whole body back, and then I lunge forward as I stab. So what I want you to do, from your guard, as you pull your bow back, you're going to pull your right leg back and tuck it behind your left. And then you're going to step forward and stab. And everybody say step slide. Step slide. And so what that means is my right foot, I'm going to step. My back foot is just going to slide up. So it's a step slide. And then as you do it, stab. So show me a pendulum strike. Ready, go. So you pull back and stab. Do it again. Ready, go. Pull back, stab. Now give me 2 in a row. So what I mean, I'm going to go this direction. Now you're going to go 1, 2, and stab 2 times. Ready, go. Good job. That's how you do it. So one more time. Ready, go. Stab, stab. That's our pendulum strike. Everyone say that. Say pendulum strike. Now, a sliding jab is the same motion. Everything in my body is going to do the exact same thing except our right hand. So your right hand, you're going to be holding the bow, and then when I go to pull it back, only my bow and my left hand are going to move. My right hand stays exactly where it is, and it just slides on the bow. And so as you do this strike, you're going to be in your guard wherever you're facing. As I pull back, my right hand slides, I step forward and stab. And I pull back and stab. So let me see that one. Try it. So I pull back, my right hand slides, and I stab. It's like a pool cue. If you ever played pool, you've got one hand. This is just kind of my guiding hand. It's there. And I slide my stick, I slide my bow down as I pull back and stab. A couple more times. So I've got a sliding jab. And then what about your pendulum strike? Let's go back to that one. So now both my hands stay still in the bow. I'm pulling back with my whole body. and I stab. So I pull back, stab, pull back, stab. And then we have a groin, head, block, and a strike. So a groin, like I'm hitting somebody in the groin, and then I'm hitting someone on the head, and then I'm blocking an attack, and then I'm hitting them one last time in the face. So let's practice these. Let's actually start with our block. Everyone take your bow, put it over your head. And I'm actually going to mirror you for this part. And so your left hand, this is the one that's over here, is going to turn. Your hands stay where they are on the bow. And you're just going to turn your hand down into your right armpit. So that way one end of it is kind of tucking under my arm behind my back. The other one's going straight out in front of me, angled down towards the ground. And then I can unwind back above my head. So I turn down, block, come back, up above my head. Go down and block, and back up. Let me see it. Ready? Block. Go down. Come back up. So your hands, a common mistake that people make, I'm not sure if any of you are doing it because I can't see you, is people will try and turn their hands and do all types of crazy things and like move the bow in a way it's not supposed to go. Or you'll just completely go under the wrong arm and do all types of things that aren't correct. All you're doing is your hands are staying still on the bow. This hand, I just got to turn it and put it in my armpit. And then come back. So that's our block. And then a strike. We're going to go to our other arm. So if you go above your head, hold your bow above your head. The end that is by your right, this side over here, is what we're going to hit with. It's going to come around and smack someone that way. And so when you're holding it, not when you're holding it, when you're turning it, you're going to bring it down and turn it as you reach out with that side, and the other end kind of just comes and rests against my arm. Or it can go under your arm. It makes no difference. Whichever one is better for you. I go on the outside of my arm. It just feels better that way. So you're going from above your head, and you're going to pivot at the same time to get more power. From above my head, I'm turning and striking in front of me. I'm using my whole body to strike forward. So from above, pivot, strike. Above your head, pivot, strike. And then you put these together with your block. You do 2 in a row. So if you're starting above your head, you're going under your arm and block, and then you unwind over your head as you turn and hit someone with a strike. So it's block, strike. Practice those 2 some. I'm going to stop mirroring you now. So now I switch to the other side. You're still doing the same. So this is my right and my left actually. Block, strike. Make sure you pivot on the strike. If I don't pivot, it still might hurt someone. It might sting, but I'm going to get more power from my whole body turning versus just using my arms. So you've got a block, strike. And then we've got our strike to the groin, and then we're going to hit someone on the head. So you're holding your bow. Your right hand, you're just going to bring your hand up to your shoulder. That way your bow sits on your shoulder. And what that does, the other end is coming out and hitting someone coming from underneath to the groin. So try that. You're just holding your bow in front of you, and your left hand pushes the bow out, hit someone in the groin. Do it again. Ready, go. One more time. Ready, go. You're hitting in the groin. And then from here, your hand that's out, your left hand, you're going to use it to guide the bow underneath your left arm. So from the groin, I'm coming under my left, hitting someone on the head. Groin, head. So I've got these 2 strikes. I know I hit someone in the groin, and when I hit someone in the groin, they kind of bend over, and then now they're bent over. I come down, hit them on top of the head, and hopefully that guy isn't trying to attack me anymore. Now put all 4 of these strikes together. So we've got what we're going to ask for your test. We want to see all 4. We're going to tell us, show us, groin, head, block, strike. You have to pivot on the last one. So let me see it. So put your feet kind of apart. You can kind of even get into a right side forward stance too with your right foot forward or a guard. All of it's mostly the same. But you hit someone in the groin. I come down, hit someone on the head under my left arm. I bring it over my head and block. Now I pivot, strike. Do that again. Ready, go. Hit someone in the groin. Hit them on top of the head. Over your head, block. Over your head, strike. One more time. See if you can make it faster. Ready, go. Groin, head, block, strike. Awesome. And now, last one. As fast as you can. Ready? Go. Groin, head, block, strike. Good job, everybody. Take your bow, put them away. put them off to the side. Those were our bow basics. That's what we're gonna ask to see for your test. You got your 3 hits, the pendulum strike, the sliding jab, the groin head, block, and strike. And so when you send in your testing video, or if you test in person, that's what we need to see. But now, everybody that's here, Pranay, Mosquedas, Trip, Keelan, let's review Universal 9. Once or twice through. We're gonna go through it together, so I'll lead you through it as a group, and then I'm gonna ask you to practice it on your own. Hopefully you're at the point now in your training where you're able to get through this kata mostly by your own, or by yourself. If not, that's okay. We're gonna keep practicing it anyway in the next couple weeks. So facing towards the front, feet together, hands by side. Ready? Fold your arms, say victory. Fold, humility. Put your hands together, courtesy. Universal 9. Left leg, you're gonna step back, right side knife hand guard. Ready, go, step back, guard. And then you're gonna throw a 360 hook kick towards the front and land in a left side guard. So my back knee, it comes up, hook kick, left side guard. Ready, go. Bang, and then you're there. Now my left leg, I'm gonna step straight back behind me. I'm gonna throw a cross chop over my shoulder, pivot, punch. I'm gonna do a low palm heel. Notice how my left hand comes to, or my right hand comes to my shoulder. Right hand, cross chop. I'm gonna switch my feet as I throw a left hand, palm heel strike. And now left foot, I'm gonna step towards that front right corner. I'm gonna step to the corner, high block, pivot, punch. And then left hand, inside block. And then after the inside block, turn, look over your shoulder, look at you in the mirror. Now your right leg, I'm gonna do a hook pull towards the front. So I come up, grab my foot, kick him on top of the head. After I land, my left foot comes all the way around, big step, high block punch, ending in a left side forward stance. And now my right leg, I'm gonna slide up and down to the side. We've got our 5 kick combination. You're gonna throw a hook kick, flip kick, twist, side, side without setting your leg down, ready, go. Hook, flip, twist, side, side. As soon as you land, you're gonna step through. So I just landed off that last side kick. I'm gonna take 2 steps, turn, jump, spin, hook kick. Ready, go. And then after you land, advanced jump, front kick off your right leg. Jump, front kick, land. Now your left leg steps around into a forward stance, double low block. And then bring your feet together, hands by side, and bow. That was Universal 9. Let me see one time through on your own. I'll give you 30-ish seconds just because I can't see you all training. But I want you from the beginning to the end as strong as you can possibly make it. Ready? Feet together, hands by side, and go. Start with your salute. Fold. Victory. Humility. Courtesy. Universal 9. Go. Step back. Knife hand. I'm going to not talk through the moves because I want you to try and know them. I'll just watch the clock. Keep pushing. Keelan Delaney, don't stop. Lock out your hand techniques. Lock your kicks if you can. Strong stances, Pranay. That last forward stance at the end, make sure you really, bang, hit that forward stance, land in a double low block. You're probably all about done by now, I would think. I'll give you a couple more seconds just to make sure. And relax. Everyone, give yourselves a hand. Good job on that. Come back to your spots. Wherever you started class at. Come to attention. Say, sir. Take a knee. Say, yes, sir. Our life skill this week. We're talking about our nutrition patch. So we've got this orange pyramid, the food pyramid. Can you see it? If I get close, you can. That one. And the requirements are, you've got to learn about the different food groups. What food is in each food group, which ones are good, which ones are bad, which ones do you want to eat more of. What's for kids, like your favorite food from each food group. So that means you have to know what foods are in the food group. That's the requirements of the patch mostly. Adults, you have to pick out like a meal plan that you're going to follow, I think. And then we are also talking about this idea of a diet or a standard. So a diet, that's like me telling myself exactly what I'm going to eat. I'm going to eat this for breakfast, this for lunch, this for dinner, every day. And I'm going to do this, 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 and this to make sure I stay healthy. And then and then it'll help for a time being. And eventually, I'm going to want to get off that diet and change up what I'm eating instead of planning out every little thing that I eat. And then when you switch off of it, that's when all of the work you put into your diet, it ends up being for nothing, as everything, like all the weight that you lost and the health that you gain, like it all goes away after you get off the diet. And then a standard is kind of the alternative. So you don't really need a diet if you have a standard of what you're going to eat. So Master Ali's been talking about his standard for his food and for what he puts into his body is that he doesn't eat meat and he doesn't have sugar. So like he eats a lot of vegetables. So pretty much all he has is vegetables, I think. And then occasionally fish, chicken from Chipotle every once in a while. But that's his standard. That's how he stays healthy. He doesn't need to plan out every meal, plan out his like portions and sizes and whatnot. When he knows, like, I've got my standard is that I'm only going to eat these healthy foods, and as long as I stick to that, like, I'm going to be healthy. I'm going to be fit. I'm not going to gain a bunch of weight from the unhealthy foods that I'm eating. And so for you all, I want you to find your standard. Everyone's might be different. It's not going to be the same for everyone. But pick your standard of what you're going to do to stay healthy and to eat the right foods, especially you kids. Build the habits now, and as you get older, it'll just be easy, and you'll just be a healthy person, right? But everyone, lay back on your back. Let's do some sit-ups. We're going to do a 1-minute round. I'm looking at the clock to know when to start. As many as you can in 1 minute. I want you to now, in your head, pick what number you're going to get. Think about what is the highest number of sit-ups you've ever done. It might be 40, it might be 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 even. Whatever that number is, go 10 higher. So let's say that my personal best sit-ups was 60. I'm going to go for 70. In my head right now, I'm thinking I'm going to get 70 sit-ups in this round. And I want you to push as hard as you can to make it happen. Ready? And go. You're only coming halfway up. You don't need to do a full range sit-up. Keep going, Trip. Don't stop. You're 15 seconds in. Keep going. Strong sit-ups. Make sure you're not using your hands to pull you up. You're just using your core. You could throw your arms and use it to help you, as long as you're not grabbing onto anything or pushing on the ground. Go, Pranay. Keep pushing. Don't stop. If you need to take a break, don't. You don't actually need to. Tell your body that you don't need a rest. You can keep pushing. You got 15 more seconds. Go. Keep pushing. You got to get to that number. Mosquedas, don't stop. 5 more seconds. It's easy for 5 seconds. You can keep going. 2, 1, time. Relax. Did anyone get their number? Whatever that number you decided beforehand, did you get to it? What about everybody roll over on your belly? We're going to do some push-ups too. So these are actually the first 2 exercises of your physical fitness test that you'll do for your black belt one day in reverse order. Push-ups are normally first, but I did them second today. We're going to do a 1-minute round of push-ups too. And I want you to have the same intention as you did with your sit-ups. Whatever your personal best push-up number is, increase it by 10. And that's what I want you to shoot for right now. That's what I want you to go for. The way you're going to do it is by not taking as many rests. Like a lot of times you'll get pumping, you'll do 15 seconds of push-ups and take a 5-second rest. Instead of a 5-second rest, take like a 2-second rest. Stop, shake your arms loose, do your push-ups again. 1 minute. Ready? Not yet. The clock's almost at the 12. And go. You're bending your arms, you're getting low. You're not just sagging your body down, you're straight and you're bending your arms. Bend your arms. You're 20 seconds in. Keep going. Make sure your back is straight. When you're in your push-up position, your butt isn't up. It's not sagged down. It's just straight line out in front of you as you're doing your push-ups. Or out in front of you. Not in front, but you know what I mean. Keep going. 15 more seconds. Can you do 15 more push-ups in the last 15 seconds? Keep pushing. Keep pumping. Keep training. This is going to make you all stronger. You're almost there. 3, 2, 1, time. Shake your arms out. If you've got someone next to you, give them a high five. Tell them they did a good job. And then jump up. Say, yes, sir. On your spots. Come to attention. Say, sir. I've got some quick announcements for you all. Everybody in this class today was an online student. I want to see some of your videos. I want to see some of your techniques you're practicing. Mr. Turner is going to put my number up on the screen right now. It's going to pop up in the corner right now. I hope that was close. And I want to see your 360 hook kicks. That's mainly what I want to see. Your bow basics, from what I've seen from other classes, the bow basics, everyone getting them down well. Let me see your 360 hook kick. Let me give you some feedback, some tips on ways that you could get more power or improve your technique a little bit, or even just tell you that you're doing an amazing job, because I've gotten some good hook kick videos. Everyone's been doing a really great job with it. Put my cell phone numbers up. In the next 20 minutes, like before you get out of karate mode, I want to see your kicks. Like right now, you're in karate class, you're in the zone for karate. Stay there and just really quick take a 5-second video and send it to my phone number. And then also after school, if you all need after school, just based on what the school year is doing, it just changed again as of yesterday. It's full distance learning. They're not doing like the hybrid in-person distance thing. It's just everything's from home. And so if you need after school, or you need like daycare, day camp for a place for your kids to go during the day, just let us know. We have all of it available. And then also, testing starts next week. So that means starting next week, you can send in your videos to us through email, or if you ever come into class, you can test in person too. Either works. But starting next week, we're going to do universals testing. So practice your Universal 9. Get really good at it. That way you can send us in a video immediately after when we start testing, and we can get some feedback to you on what you need to improve on. I feel like that is everything I was supposed to tell you. Everyone, come to attention. Say, sir. Bow, say thank you, sir. And leadership students, since that was the end of your class, you are all dismissed. I believe it's Pranay, Trip. I don't know if you're CIT yet, but if you aren't, I'll see you in your next class. Mosquedas, Keelan, let's keep training. Let's go over our life skill, not our life skill, our quadrant point for the week, and it is student example. Everyone say student example. So student example, it is in the rapport building section of the quadrant. And it's because it's a rapport building technique. It's used to build a connection with a student, to make them feel excited and special, because if everyone, or not everybody, but some people, most people, like being recognized in front of a group. If you're in a group of 20, 30 people, and we point you out specifically when we're practicing technique, it's like, all right, everyone pause. Watch Keelan Delaney's 360 hook kick. Ready, go, Keelan, bang, and you throw off that kick, and it's an amazing kick, and we all applaud you and tell you did a good job. Like, it feels pretty good, right? And so we want to pick students during class to show off their technique in front of the group for a couple reasons. Like, one, it makes them feel really good to be like recognized in front of a group like that for doing a good job. Two, it shows an example to the other students. If someone in the class is doing a really good kick, I can have them show it off, and then I can point out what they were doing good about it, and everyone else will start making those corrections just because that was the correction they were told to make, and people will do it. So student example, we do it during class. You've probably noticed that, like, when you're here in class, like, I'm sure all of you have been picked to be an example during class before, because all of you are really good at karate. But let's go over our kicks, our 2-man and 3-man kicks. So if someone is coming at you from multiple sides, if you got multiple people, you've got one guy here, one guy here, one guy there, I've got to kick all of them. We can do that. We've learned a bunch of different kicks. So give me your left side guard. Say, Kia. From your fighting stance, I want to give me just a front kick to start. There's a guy coming in front of you. I have to stop him from running at me. I'm going to hit him with a front kick, push him away. Kia loud on this kick. Ready? Go. Good job. Do it again. Ready? Kick. Wow. Hit that guy with a front kick. And now, the guy in front of you, kind of forget about him for now. The next guy is over there. You're going to hit him with a side kick. So you're in a guard towards the front, but I'm still going to bring my knee up and stomp a side kick towards that guy over there and push him away from you. Ready? Go. Do it again. Ready? Kick. Bang. We've all learned side kicks before. You're advanced students. Now give me a back kick, though. You're facing towards the front. There's someone coming behind you. I'm doing a back kick towards you. Like, I can kind of see the camera in the mirror right now. I know, like, I even looked. Like, I know I'm kicking kind of towards the camera because I can see it in the mirror. But and there's not always going to be a mirror there. If I'm ever doing it in real life, there's probably not going to be a mirror in front of me. So from my guard, I've got to turn and look. All right, now I can see my target, and I can stomp him with a back kick. So one more time. Turn and look at your target. Ready? Kick. Turn. Bow. Now let's put them together. Give me 2 of them. Let's do a front side first. You're going to hit someone in front of you with a front kick, and then someone over there with a side kick. And at first, I want you to touch your leg down in between, which means I want you to throw your front kick, touch it to the ground, side kick. That way you're resetting your balance. You're getting a bit more power on that side kick. Ready? Try it. Front, side. Put your leg down in between one more time. Ready? Go. Front, side. Now, try that same combination, a front kick, side kick, without touching your leg down. So we want you to be able to do both. If I have to go extra fast for some reason, like I know I'm not going to have time to kick, touch it down, and kick, I can go faster without putting my leg down because it saves you the time of dropping it and picking it back up again. It's just a kick, kick, versus a kick, set it down, pick it up, kick. So without putting your leg down, front, side, ready? Go. Front, side. Show off your balance. You got to have good balance to be able to go from this front kick into that pivot with a side kick. One more time, ready? Go. Front, side. And now, give me a front kick, back kick. Same idea. I don't want you to put your leg down for this one. I just want you to throw a front kick, look behind you, stomp a back kick, and see how fast you can make it. Ready? Go. Front kick, back kick. Do it again. Ready? Go. Front, back. Last one. Ready? Kick. 1, 2. Now, that was our 2-man kick. So if we've got someone in front of us, someone behind us, or in front, or to the side, we can kick them both. What about a 3-man kick? We've got our front, side, and our back. We're just going to put them all together. So without putting your leg down in between, I want you to go front, side, back. Look at every single one of your targets. The first guy's in front of you. Look at him. Second guy's over there. Look at him. Third guy's behind you. Turn and look at him. And hit all 3 of them with some super powerful kicks. Ready? Go. Front, side, back. One more time. Ready? Go. Front, side, back. Last one. Ready? Strike. Front, side, back. Good job. And now, everyone relax. Come to attention. Say, sir. I want you to teach each other. Teach somebody. Mosqueda's, Oscar, Miss Mosqueda. You guys can teach each other. Keelan, I don't know if you've got a family member around nearby who wants to learn how to do some kicks. If you do, teach one of them. If you don't, teach somebody imaginary next to you. I'm going to teach my imaginary friend right here, kind of the same way I just taught you. It's going to sound almost the exact same. But I want you to just do the 2-man kicks. So teach your partner, or whoever it might be, a front kick and a side kick. But they already know how to do a front kick. So you don't have to talk through the mechanics of a front kick, like fold, kick, refold, set it down. Like, they know how to do a front kick. If you tell them, throw a front kick towards the front, ready, go. Bang. They know how to do it. While you're teaching, there's a few of the points we want to make sure you're going over. It's all the ones we've gone over this cycle, plus anything you've learned before. Like move on command. We want it to be in there. Break down the technique. You got to make sure you actually tell them what to do. What are some of the other ones we've done this cycle? I don't remember. Yes. Black belt a minute. Yes. So black belt, like use like a black belt in there somewhere. And resilience is the other one. That one's not as in teaching. Touch is beginner, I think. Name. Name. Use their name. Whoever it is. I've been trying to use your guys' name throughout class. So ready. So 2-man kicks. Teach these to your person. I'm going to teach Jimmy. Jimmy's my new student. Ready? Go. All right, Jimmy. We're going to do a front kick and a side kick. So give me your left side guard. Ready? Go. And now we're going to start with just a front kick. So you've got someone in front of you. You've got to hit them with a front kick. Your knee comes up. You stomp into them. Put it back down. Ready? Strike. Good job, Jimmy. Do it again. Ready? Strike. That was a black belt. Let's do it one more time. Ready? Strike. Now, give me a side kick. So instead of just hitting this guy with a front kick, hit this guy that's over here with a side kick. So your knee comes in. Stomp him away with a side kick. Ready? Kick. Good job. One more time. Ready? Kick. And now, put them together. Give me a front kick and a side kick. So you're going to hit them both without putting your leg down. You're going to throw a front kick towards the front, side kick to the side, and then you can put your guard down. Ready? Go. Front, side. Good job, Jimmy. Do it one more time. Ready? Strike. Bang, bang. you see if you can make it any faster? Can you pop it fast? Go, ready, go. 1, 2. I was good. Jimmy will give me a high five. Boom. Jimmy did a really good job. If you haven't already, Miss Mosqueda, Oscar, go ahead and switch. Keelan, you might have finished by now. Go to a different technique. Give me a 3-man now. So you just taught whoever you're teaching how to do a 2-man kick. Give him 3 now. Go 1, 2, 3. It's a slightly different explanation. Ready? Go. I'll give you a couple minutes, and then I'm going to dismiss everybody for today. Get some practice teaching this. And practice doing it, too. Trip and Pranay, if you're still here, taking the CIT with us today, I hope that you're doing it well. Keep teaching it. Give you a little bit more time. Keep going. Don't forget the move on command in there. And if there's a correction you want to make, then make sure you praise, improve, praise first. Good job. And relax. Time. Everybody, face towards me. Come to attention. Say, sir. Whoever you were working with. If it was somebody who was physically there, give them a high five. And then we're going to dismiss for the day. Thank you all for being focused in class and training hard. Everyone bow, say thank you, sir. And I'll see you all in your next class. Goodbye.
online. We have students in the classroom as well. At home, make sure you have your weapons. So this is week 4. Just remember that this is something we were talking about in the class as well. Each week, we have a very certain thing we're going to work on. We never change it. And this is to make sure that you all get a balanced practice on each of the different parts of our style. So we got the universals on week 1, grabs on week 2. On week 3, we're going to do board breaks that are going to help you get really strong with all the techniques. And then week 4, we're going to do the weapons. And so this class, if you haven't already at home, grab your weapons. Go bring them and bring them nearby so we can grab each of them pretty quickly. And then after week 4, we just repeat the exact same thing over, okay? So let's see. We got any time? No, it's time to start. Let's go ahead and get started, everyone. On your spot, come to attention. Say, ma'am. Oh, yeah, you got to be even louder. At home, you got to be loud. Feet apart. Ready? Come to attention. Say, ma'am. Good job. Show your respect and bow. Say, hello, ma'am. And then student oath. I want you to repeat it after me. I feel like in a lot of the classes, people are struggling to remember it. And at home, if you are not doing your student oath right now, when we all do it, it's going to be very obvious when you come back in and you can't remember it. So repeat after me. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. Good job. And the instructors have a creed. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient, enthusiastic, I lead by example, and I always have fun. All right, let's get warmed up. We have some people online with us. Let's see who it is. We have Alexis at home, Valeria and Esteban, Abby and Serafina. Good to see you all. So let's go ahead and first get in 50 jumping jacks, 10 in all directions, another 10 at the front. Ready, and go. 1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man, 1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man, 1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man, 1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man, 1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man. Drop down for mountain climbers. Go. Good job, guys. Push yourself. It's been a while. I feel like a lot of times I change out the jumping jacks for something else right now just to give you something different. So a little bit of classic exercises to begin us. Keep going. One knee up and the other. And jump up. Yes, ma'am. Jump up. Feet together, hands up by your face, jump side to side. Ready, go. Side to side. Good job. And then go front and back. And side to side. Front and back. Side to side. Front and back. Side to side. Front and back. Side to side. And relax. Good job. On your spot, feet apart a little bit. Big circles backwards. Loosen up your shoulder muscles. We're going to use our weapons a lot. Sometimes we hurt our shoulders if we don't stretch them out. So make sure it's big circles. Then big circles forwards. Good job. And then front and behind. Sorry, I didn't hear you. And then put your hands together and twist. One side to the other. Loosen up your upper back and your lower back. And then put your hands on your hips. Circle one way, big circles. And the other way, big circles. And then take your hand, grab your ankle, pull. And the other, grab and pull. Grab and pull. And then bring your knee into your chest. One side comes up, boom. Other side, pull it up, pull. And then take your legs, put them double shoulder width apart, lock your legs, grab your ankles, pull yourself down, and hold it there. I say hold it. What I really want you to do is try to pull a little bit more the whole time. That way you're totally engaging those muscles, trying to flex them a little farther or stretch them a little farther. Hold there. And jump up. Yes, ma'am. All right. Let's get stronger. How about some burpees? It's been a while. Make sure you don't hit that back wall, you guys here, okay? At home, remember, you go, does everybody remember a burpee? You go, oh good, let's see it, socket. You go down to your hands, yes. You shoot those feet back, and then you bring them back up to your hands, and then you jump up nice and high. Does everybody remember the burpee smile? You gotta smile, even if I can't see it. Ready, and go. Down, back, up, and jump. Socket was getting some extra credit in there. Down, back, up, and jump. Down, back, up, and jump. And relax. Socket got one more in there. Now, this round, I want you to go even higher with your jump. Try it. Ready, and go. Down, back, up, and jump. Down, back, up, and jump. Burpee smile. Let's go. Down, back, up, and jump. Oh, yeah. Keep going. At home, keep going. Push yourself. And time. Nice job, everyone. Back to your spot and come to attention. Say, ma'am. Oh, yeah. Make sure you're nice and loud. At home, are you nice and loud? Feet apart. Try it again, even louder. Ready? Come to attention. Say, ma'am. Good job. Take your legs, put them as wide as you can. Best effort at a full middle split. Good job. Toes up towards the ceiling if you can. In the classroom right now, students are getting really low in their full split. How are we doing at home? Push yourself. See how low you can go. And then let's do a side split. Go ahead and go to your left side. Kia. So one hand on each side of your front leg. Lean into it. Hold it there. Kia. One hand on each side of that front leg. Lean into it. Lean into it. And one more time. Back to the center. Kia. See how low you are? Can you put your elbows on the ground like Socket is? Look at you go. Good job, UT. Hold it there a couple seconds. And go ahead and jump on up. So before we actually, oh, they jumped up. Before we go into our weapons today and practice that, we're going to work on elbow sequence really quick. Raise your hand if you remember elbow sequence. It's been a while for me too. Let's do it. Go ahead and face the front and come to attention. Say, ma'am. Now, when you start elbow sequence, it's different than the victory, humility, courtesy. Elbow sequence, when I say break out, your left leg steps wide into a horse stance, and you shout elbow sequence. So, get ready. Break out. Elbow sequence. Just follow me first. Left elbow up. Kia. Then right elbow up. Kia. Then extend that right hand. Cover. Right elbow back. Kia. Left elbow back. Kia. Right behind your head. Kia. Left behind your head. Now stay here pivoted. Right hand extends out. Go right side. Kia. So right side socket. There you go. Then left hand comes out. Left side. Kia. Then right hand goes low. Right elbow up. Kia. Then left elbow up. Kia. Left hand comes up high. Left down. Kia. Then right down. Kia. Then grab the bad guy's head. Left across. Right across. Kia. And that's the end. Feet together and bow. Now, I want you to do it full speed. What I want you to do is not actually do it alone for now, maybe later this week. Today, I'm going to call out every move, and you're going to do each of them with a kia. Yes, ma'am? All right, let's do it. So I'm going to get a little closer to the camera so you can see me easier. I'm going to get off to the side, though, so that you can still see the mirror. So, feet together, hands by your side, break out, elbow sequence. Left elbow up, kia. Right elbow up, kia. Right back, kia. Left back, kia. Right behind the head, kia. Left behind the head, kia. Right side, kia. Left side, kia. Right angle up, kia. Left angle up. Left down, kia. Right down, kia. Left across, kia. Right across, kia. And you come back to attention and bow. Elbow sequence, woo. Now, each week we want to cover some universals for us to practice, some forms like 1 through 3, then 4 through 6, 7 through 9, and elbow sequence. Remember, on your own, we do want you to do that as well, just to start putting it all together. And before we move on, UT, I know you haven't been in the group classes recently. We have switched things up slightly so that the students can graduate easier between black with red and black with brown, while still getting tests in. Does everybody remember how we're doing this now? So for black with red belts, you have to test on just 3 things instead of all 5. It's going to be the weapons test, the one we're doing today, the boards test, and a physical fitness test of 350 passing, not 400. And then for black with brown belt to black belt, you have to show us universals and grabs, and the physical fitness test one more time with a 400 passing. Now, if you do a 400 passing at black with black with red, great news. That's awesome. You'll still have to test one more time when you go up to the next level. Does that make sense? Do you have any questions on it, UT? I haven't got to really talk to you about it. Okay, good news. At home, if you or your parents have any questions, comment below and I can answer them today. Once again, with all your questions during a live class, great news, because you're taking it live, I can answer them if you put them in the comments right now. So kids, I don't really want you to comment on there too much. I want you taking class, but if your parents are around, ask if they can comment for you, okay? Let's go ahead and grab our first weapon. I'm gonna look at my handy dandy sleeve and see which weapon we're gonna do first. Let's do commas. We're gonna go bottom to top this time. Commas, grab your commas, then come on back. Yes, those are gonna be yours, UT. Go ahead and pick them up, and then after you're done with them, we'll clean them all off. All right. So, the commas. When we're holding these, there's a couple ways you can hold them. If you have the black belt or adult version of the comma, it has a metal piece here. You're going to hold about halfway, just below halfway. If you have one of the foam commas, like here or at home, then you're going to hold down closer to the end. It just makes it a little easier. So, whatever comma you have, hold it correctly. Blade always goes away from you, so make sure you're not folding it in like this or leaving it down here where it's going to get cut. It could cut you if it was real. So hands by your side. Let me see your punch really quick. Just shoot your right hand straight out in front of you. Ready, and go. Tia! I want you to hit it really hard. Ready, go. Tia! What about the other one? Ready, go. Tia! Oh, is there only one? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Ready, go. Tia! Now, let's talk about the punches. For these punches, they're not down here, kind of like our reverse punch where it goes low to the body. It's not like that for a comma. We actually strike about even with our shoulder and our arm, okay? So go ahead and try that right hand again. Ready, go. Tia. So it's hitting a little higher. Ready, go. Tia with the left. Good. Now, let's go ahead and bring them both back. What about our C cut? We say it's a C, but what's it actually like? A 7 maybe, yes, or a sideways V, or a greater or less than sign, right? So it's cut, cut. Try that with your right hand. Ready, go. Cut, cut. Good. And the other hand, keep it tight by your side. That way you get used to that motion, because when you're doing the form for us, for your black belt, if you do this by your side with the other one, then you won't pass. So we've got to keep it close over here, just because you could accidentally cut yourself, right? Go ahead, try it a couple times. Cut, cut. And then bring it back. Cut, cut. And then back. Bam, bam. Back. Go ahead and show me. You guys practice at home. Practice. I'll see these guys. Yes, sir. And you can hold it a little higher, closer to the midway point. There you go, sir. Yes. Boom. Good. Yes. And both of them are keeping it tight. They're not going crazy far out, which is not what you should do. You should keep it tight like they are. Boom. Really close. Try your other hand if you haven't already. Cut, cut, and then back. Fold it correctly. Not right behind the ear where you're going to cut your own ear off, but fold it to the side here next to that face, next to your face. That way you can do the first cut well across the body. Boom. And then pivot it down. So I'm going to get close to the camera so they can see. You're going here, then you turn over. Now with a comma, you're not thinking about muscling through. You're being loose. Your arm is just really relaxed. Boom, boom. And you strike, strike. Strike, strike. Uh-huh. And then UT, same thing. You can bring it up just a little bit higher too. It will make it a little easier, I think. Go ahead and bring it up a little bit in your hand. There you go. Yes, yes. Good. Now let's talk about putting this together. So we have a double punch, right? Boom. And a roll. Let's do the roll before we put it all together. So a lot of times I see this. Check it out. What's the problem here? Does anybody in school see what's happening? It's backwards. I actually saw someone who's really good at martial arts, extremely good, do this earlier on their test. Happens. But this is actually backwards, like Saket just said to me. You guys couldn't hear it. You go back and around, that's backwards. You got to go forwards first. So have your commas in your hand. One hand can be by your side just to have practice of doing that. Other hand down in front, and then it rolls palm up. When it rolls palm up, it drops and goes back towards your elbow. Then it comes to the front. So if you imagine, it's going this way, right? It's going that way. If I was drawing a circle with a metal, it goes down and around that way, okay? So practice that a few times. Get used to rolling the correct way, and you can keep all your fingers on it at first. If you already know what I'm talking about, just practice rolling, getting really good at it. But if you're struggling with a roll, or you're not sure you're even going the right direction, then go ahead and slow it down a little bit. Make sure it's going down away from you, then back around towards your elbow, then up. And then how do we get even smoother with it? We actually take some of our fingers off. It's still in my hand. It won't fall down because I'm pinching it still with my thumb and pointer. Do you see that? But I'm going to just push my fingers, and that way I can have my palm totally open like this so that it can go rotation-wise much farther towards my elbow. Instead of just like this, it goes almost completely the opposite way, right? Boom. Practice both hands a couple times by themselves. Good. Yes, UT, that's exactly the right way. And then you can start adding less, holding it with less fingers and kind of pinching it more. Because you just let it go for a second. You can hold on to it, and as it's going down, just let it go between the thumb and pointer finger. These two. It's pinched there. If that was a real comma, I would have cut my own thumb off just then. That would have been terrible. Can you do it on your other hand? My left hand, if you can tell, it has some problems with it. Like doing it, this is a little tougher. So practice both by themselves. It helps a lot to just be able to focus on one hand for a little while. Then you can put it together, which you're going to need to be able to do. Boom, boom, rolling, rolling. That's it. Nice job, UT. How are we doing at home? I hope you're getting that. So when you punch out, your right hand with a punch here in a second, when we do the whole thing, other hand joins it, and you do the roll out there. Go ahead and try that. Roll out here, then bring it back fast. So I want you to put one hand out. Just practice making this really good. You go out with the other hand fast. Boom, roll. Ha, shh. And then you put the right hand back out to practice again. Boom, roll. Shh. Boom. Okay? A couple times. Roll. Shh. Yes, sir. Yes. He asked, do we have to use our feet? Absolutely. I'm focusing on the upper body first, and then we're going to add the feet in, but yes. With all your weapons, just like your punches, a lot of times we're going to ask you to do a combination, right? Even if you show me an awesome reverse punch, but you don't turn, what are you not getting when you don't turn? Like, yes, Saka just said it, power. I don't get power when I don't turn my back hip, right? That's why with these commas and all the weapons, we always make sure your footwork is correct too. So let's go ahead and work on that now. So when you start, your feet are together because this is actually the beginning of a form. And this is one of the only weapons where we do that. This is actually part of a form, just the very first few moves. So your hands are by your side. Then left foot is going to step forward into a forward stance. Boom. And as you do that, you come, you don't bring both hands here. You bring the right hand to your ear because it's going to go first, and then the left hand, that one is down by your side. Then you cut, boom, boom. Then that hand comes back as left hand folds up, then cut. Then right hand punch, then both hands go out like I showed you, roll. Left foot comes up, then down. Why do we bring the left foot up? Does anybody remember? What does this give us? Gives us more power and like weight towards the stabs that we're about to do, right? So go ahead and practice it one more time with me, and then I want you to try it. So you're here, then as you step out, boom, you're here, cut. Then left hand, cut. Right hand punch, both hands out, roll, double punch. Now remember those punches, they're about arms level here, you don't bend it down. So practice that a few times. If you know it well, start going full speed, really explosive with it. If you don't know it too well yet, practice it slower. Get it down first. Ready, and go. Remember, being smooth is going to be the first thing you need to do. If you try to go very fast when you're not smooth at all yet, it's just going to be very choppy and not put together. So I want you to try getting the moves down, knowing what they are, then make it full speed. You will be choppy for a while, but that's okay. Got to push through that by practicing it. Yes, and now, UT, those are the correct moves. Go ahead and make sure the other hand's always tight by that side. By the way, if you're at home, I can't see you right now. So if you hear me give some feedback in the studio, imagine it's for you too, and just check to make sure you're doing it correctly, okay? Good. Roll. Boom. Nice job. Yes. And that back foot, like as you landed, it went off to the side. Just let it flatten down on the ground again. With your forward stance, make sure it's in place. When you do your test, we'll be looking at your hands and your feet. If one of them is not quite there, then we'll tell you to work on it and have you practice some more instead of passing. Boom, 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 boom. Yes. And then make sure the other hand's like really by that rib. Bumpa, bumpa. How we doing at home? Once again, always let me know if you have any questions. I see Sion's in here. Good to see you, Sion. Serafina, Abby, how are we doing? Esteban and Valeria, have you already passed this test? I can't remember. I think you have. Alexis, I'm almost positive you passed this, right? And break. Now, let's go ahead on to the next weapon. So commas, I would love, if we have time today, I don't know if we will, but I would love to go through them really quickly, like a test, before we end class. But let's go ahead and move on to the bow staff. Ready, go. Grab that bow. Come on back. By the way, because we have a padded floor, and because we know the weapons are just going right below us, sometimes we like toss them down. And then I saw someone do it on their test. Please don't toss your weapons. we created a bad habit, so just make sure you put them down nicely. All right, let's talk about bow. There is a very specific way we hold it. There's all kinds of ways you can hold a bow, but for our test on the basics, you're always going to have your left hand on top, right hand on bottom. Boom. So we can hit with the middle of the bow. How do we do that? Your feet are just apart a little bit, and you're going to drive in towards their face with the center of that bow. I want you to lean towards them. Ready, and go. Do it again. Ready, go. Now what about to the body? Ready, strike. Good, you're pushing right out. Make sure you key out loud. Ready, and go. Good. What about low? Ready, and go. So I'm thinking about driving down to do what? What am I doing with this technique? I'm blocking. So it could be a kick. It could be some kind of bow staff move, right? Or another weapon. Trying to come up underneath and hit you in the groin. So you kind of get your hips out of the way as you strike down. Ready, and go. Now, what about doing all three? So at your test, when you're showing the bow staff, you're just going to show head, body, and then down low. Ready, and go. Now, let's talk about the end of the bow, the very end. Go ahead and give me your right side guard. Say, kia. Oh, I didn't hear kias in here. Did you kia at home? Did you? Let's see it. Feet apart, facing the front, right side guard. Kia. Nice job. Now, let's do our pendulum strike. Your hands do not slide on the bow at all for this one. The whole bow comes back, and then it drives forward. So to watch from the side, it goes back, boom, drives forward. And I see Sokka doing something that'll give more power. Boom, he's using his legs, right? Yes, UT. So you're going to bring the whole bow back and your right hand, or right foot, boom, and then you drive forward. Do that again. Right foot comes up, and drive forward. When you're doing it full speed, I don't want you to go so fast that nothing happens, right? It's like it didn't even, my body didn't really even move. So I do want to lean back, and I don't want to speed that up too much. Try it. Ready, and go. Now a sliding jab. Which hand opens up, the back hand or the front hand? The front hand. Everyone, open your front hand. Now, back hand, you're going to slide the whole bow back and then drive it forward. Yep. Pull the whole bow back, drive it forward. And what do we do with our feet? The same thing, right? We did for the other one. Good, UT? Yes. So you're going to pull the whole bow back and then drive forward. Do it again. Bow comes back and kia. Same idea. You don't go too fast, right? Because then you lose all the things that would have happened. Now let's go back towards the front and take your right leg and get into a forward stance. Right forward stance. So right knee's in front. It's bent down low. Back leg is straight. Look at your back toes. If they're out like this, bring them back in. Ugh. What about the front toes? Good. Can you see your front toes? I hope not. Bend that knee. Make sure you can. And then make sure you're holding the bow correctly. Left hand on top, right hand underneath. The first strike is to the groin with the left side of the bow. So the left side goes out, right bow side should be up on your shoulder. Go ahead and do that again. Boom. Might give you a little bit of a bruise there, but it'll go away. Now, head strike. So my left hand comes under my ribs as my right side of the bow extends out. Do that again. Left hand comes under while my right hand pushes forward. Now, yes, now let's do both. So you're going to go low to the groin and then head strike. Low, head. Good. Try it again. Groin, head. What about the block? You're going to go over your head. Remember, you're still holding it the same way, left on top, right on bottom. Just twist your left arm under the right. And the right side is going to go down over the leg. Then bring it up. Do that again. Twist. Boom. And UT knows the last part too. So we're going to turn, pivot, boom, and strike. Do I go on the outside of the arm for this one or underneath? The outside of the arm. It's only to show you two different ways you can strike to the head. So the outside of the arm where the flag patch on your uniform would be, okay? Now, let's do all four, medium speed. Making sure we're holding the bow correctly. Groin strike with the left side of the bow. Head strike with the right side, going under the arm over there. Then up, block. Go back up, pivot. The last strike with the one on the outside. I'll tell you why we do that, or one of the ways Master Ali explained it that helped me a lot. So go ahead and just practice. Groin, head, up, turn and strike. Make sure those last two, you don't keep them low like the first two. First two are low. Boom. I don't go over my head with the bow. Then for the last two, up, block, up, strike. Practice a few times. Ready, go. At home, let me go ahead and mirror you. See if I can do this. Right foot in front. Back up a little bit. Groin strike with the left side. Then head strike with the right. Up. Then block. Make sure you're still bent with that front leg. Up. Pivot. Strike. And that strike is hitting on the outside of the arm. First head strike after groin. Groin, head. That one's coming under. Okay? Keep practicing. Groin, head, block, strike. Yes. I want you to get to the point where you can do it pretty fast. And then with the legs, make sure for the first half, you've got really good bow staff moves now. Like make sure your lower body is going from one forward stance to the other. It stays in a forward stance for the first three and then pivots to another forward stance on the second, or the last one. Now, when you get really fast with a bow staff, sometimes your legs start wiggling around, and that's because there's a lot of momentum happening up top. That's why you really got to get strong in that forward stance. Now, go ahead and break. Let's talk about the two different strikes. So go ahead and show that one more time where it's underneath. So when it's underneath, and you don't have to be in a stance right now, underneath, this one is more defensive. So if someone tried to grab the end of my bow, I can hold on pretty well this way. But, excuse me, both my hands are in a place where they can easily hold on. Now, if I do the other type where I pivot and I strike on the outside, I protect my ribs a lot better. I'm not hitting my ribs at all by hitting just my arm, which can take a better hit. But also, that wrist, it's not making it as easy for me to hold on with this type of grip. But what it can do with that pivot is deliver a lot of power. And so, two different ways you can hit. Both of them are great head strikes, but just knowing the difference and showing them is a really good thing for this. So go ahead and put the bow away. Let's get our next weapon is the Escrimas. 4, 5, 6, and 7 count with a Escrima. Can be pretty tough to remember all of these. With the Escrimas, this is all part of what style, do you remember? Kali. Everyone say Kali. So Kali is something that you're learning all throughout your training. You learned all of these stick movements over the last, 3 years? But as you go into your black belt, we'll take the stick out of your hand. You'll learn about more stick fighting, but we'll take the stick out and give you a knife instead. Not a real one, of course, but a practice one, just like all these other practice weapons, so that you can understand that the Escrima sticks that you're practicing with, all of these strikes can translate into knife defenses. And so learning the stick first is just our way of giving you something that is less deadly to practice with it first, get used to the movements of it, and then kind of like waxing a car and learning how to block. Karate Kid, anybody? Parents, you might have gotten it. But Karate Kid, they talk about taking one application of practicing something and using it for a different type of martial art. So that's what we do with the sticks. Go ahead and take your sticks. Hold them correctly. There's a couple ways you can. If you could hold it up higher so that you could use the end as a weapon, but we are not practicing that way for now. So you're going to actually hold it closer to the bottom so that there's just, I'm going to come closer to the screen so you can see, just enough to make sure your hands don't slip off the bottom, okay? So hold on tight. Bring them up to your shoulders, and don't rest them like this. Bring them up about horizontal with the ground. Now, feet are apart. You're just going to pivot with your strikes. So when I strike to the head, boom, I pivot into it. And then I strike down low to their knees, and then come back up, and we do the same with the other side. Boom, and then to the knees. That's the 4 count, right? Go ahead and practice it a couple times. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you're pivoting with it to give it more power. By the way, get this down now. Whenever it's not going, it's back up on your shoulder. Or with like 6s or 7s, there's certain places they're always going to fold after striking. But the 4 counts, it's always on the shoulder. Good, yes. I want you to keep going until I see everybody on the shoulders. We're doing good. Awesome. At home, are you doing good with the shoulders? Now, come back to your shoulders. 5 count. Same first moves. So to the head, to the knees, then to the head. But this time, when you hit the head, you're going to bring it all the way across, and this is the new fold. Another way we can fold it. This is just like parallel sticks, right? And then low hand always goes first. Low hand, the one closer to the ground. 4, 5. Ba. And then you bring it back up. Practice that again. 1, 2, 3 across. 4, 5. And then back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And hear the count that I'm giving because that rhythm is important. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So make sure those 4 5s are quick succession right after each other. 1, 2. Boom. Go ahead and practice a couple more times, making sure your stick folds wherever it's supposed to. So if you're not sure where it should be folding, just watch me. I'll go slow. 1, 2. That stick is done. It goes back to my shoulder. 3. This stick is going to go across to fold. And when I do that, notice how I didn't do this. I brought them both to a new position, getting ready. Boom. And then back. After they go, 4, 5, my 4 went over to my shoulder there, and then back to the other side. So you can start again. We have it? Let's see. Yep, so when you fold for the 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, fold it back hard, like kind of far behind you, so that you have enough momentum, boom, to strike in. Oh, I heard a little woof. That's pretty cool. I usually don't get them that fast. 4, 5, good. Boom, boom. Yep. And although this is one of those weapons where you kind of relax through it and smooth it out, I do want you to have distinctive points. So like with 1, 2, or with 1 and 2, you're not going, let me face this way so it doesn't mess them up at home. You're not going to go like a C, right? You're going to go ba, ba, right? Kind of like the commas. 1, 2. You do relax, but at some point always, you're going to hit that strike. Now, relax. Let's go ahead and go into 6s. So right hand stays where it is. Left hand comes underneath the right. Now, right hand's going to go first. 1 goes right across the face. Boom. And it folds up on the other shoulder. Then 2, where does it go? Low. Strike. And then across. And it folds just like, it's not quite like 4 or 5 because you're not back here, but they're folded right next to each other. Then the one on the top strikes low and then underneath. That way you can reset on the other side. Now back to the head. Boom. Down low. And then it folds up here. 6 bounces and then comes back underneath. That's the end. 1 across, 2 low, 3 bounce. 1 across, 2 low, 3 bounce. So go ahead and practice that a few times. I want you to get to the point where it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we can't practice with each other as far as like using the strikes. Like usually we could just mirror each other and bounce stick against stick here. So I want you to imagine that's happening. Would you actually be able to hit somebody else's stick if they had aimed it right? So instead of just swinging. Oh no, it's okay. Thank you. If we have time later, I'll let you know. Something that Mr. Turner just mentioned that is really, really helpful is using Wave Masters. Sometimes Wave Masters, or I saw somebody who used like I was either a bed or some kind of long cushion that they taped into a circle. Like they taped it up and rolled it up, and they hit that. And it really helped. It helped you have more fun striking, but also it helps get this down. Everybody here is still practicing their 6s. I hope you were doing the same at home. Let's move on. 6s are tough. 7s are ones that we barely get to go over before this level. So let's go ahead and practice. Both sticks are in the 4-5 position. Do you remember that from the 5 count? So you're here. You're going to do the first moves just like the end of the 5 count. So you're going to go 1, 2 low. Bum, bum. Now when you fold 2, I want you to fold it on the other side. There are 2 ways you can do this. You can bring them both over at the same time. From the side it looks like this. Boom. But what we found a while ago, Master Ali said I could teach it this way instead, was if I strike low, 1, 2, I just fold 3, or sorry, I fold after 2, I fold that one to the other side. Just like 5 count. Boom. The third movement is that strike coming across with the right hand. Then you're folded, ready for the same thing on the other side. 4, 5, after 5, we're going to bring that over here, right? Boom. 6, strikes to the head again. Then 7 is the same hand, bouncing back to finish. Then we're back to the beginning. Go ahead and try it with me. 1 low, 2 low, and then make sure it folds on that other side. 3 across. 4, 5, 6 across, 7 bounces. Now what I want you to get to is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then back to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So practice that a bit. This is going to be probably the toughest of them. I'm going to try to mirror it for you guys at home. Do you guys have questions on it? Let me see how you're doing. At home, just practice for a couple seconds, then I'll come back to it. 1, 2, 3. Good. 6, 7. Yes. And then whenever you're finishing with like the 6, 7, you can already, UT just showed it. She was already folded, ready here, boom, and she just bounced it. And then she's back. She's not having it on her shoulder anymore. As soon as it came over, she got it ready, she just bounced back. 1, 2. And then let me go ahead and try to mirror it home. Ignore me right now, guys. This will be confusing probably for you guys in class. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait. Yeah, that was right. That was right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you're at home and you're struggling with the Escrimas, like I said, the Wave Master, some kind of like, if you have something like Bob or a heavyweight bag, a lot of times just striking the Escrimas on that instead can really help. Just give you something feels better to hit. And break. Questions on Escrimas? Doing good? Okay, awesome. Let's go ahead and put Escrimas away and get our nunchucks. How we doing, Alexis? Are you doing good? Practicing this? By the way, if you've already passed your tests, like I can't remember how many of you, but my guess is Valeria and Esteban and Alexis at the very least have already passed their tests. I'm not sure about you, Abby and Seraphina and Sion. If you haven't passed it already, I would highly suggest you make this one of your testing items soon. Remember this, for your black with red to black with brown, it is one of the tests, right? But the people have already passed. Go ahead and make this explosive. Like, this is the time where you perfect it, you get better and better. There's never a time where this is going to be perfect, right? So keep practicing it. Always get faster with it each time you pick up those weapons. Now, let's talk about Eskrima, or Tampas. Or, what are these in my hand? Nunchucks. Man, every weapon but the one in my hand. So, figure eights. Every now and then when we're seeing a full set at the black belt level, we're seeing people not complete a full figure eight. They're going here, and then they kind of go under. So I want you to make sure you can do a full figure eight. You go inside, boom. Then you go outside. And you're not doing this with your hand. Like, at first, that's how we practice. Yes, but your goal is to just get that hand, the palm, going down and up. Down and up. Just the palm, right? That hand, a little bit of the arm, a little bit. But you're really just trying to isolate it now. And the reason we never want you to get to the point where you're kind of like trying to keep that wrist as straight as possible is because later on you're going to be changing directions on it, and we're going to just need you to keep that habit of rotating your wrist. So make sure your figure eight's good on both sides. Take them both up. Let's see it. And then figure eights at the same time. Ready, go. Figure eights. This is kind of tough, but sometimes you can figure out. By the way, if you're struggling with one arm, which is very normal for all of us, just know, okay, that's the arm I have to practice more. If I can't keep up with the other one, then I got to work on it. And that's how I am with reverse figure eights. One of my arms, I think it's the left one, after a while it starts messing up way faster than my right. So I know I have to practice the left hand more. So, yes. And by the way, always hold your nunchuck closer up. Yes, hold it close to the rope. That's just the type of moves we do with the nunchucks, we want to keep our hands there. Now, let's do the full set. So, one hand, you're just holding both sides of your nunchuck across your chest. Other hand up on your shoulder. Waist, waist, shoulder, inside, outside, and catch. And remember, if you know this well, what you're doing is, yeah, like get intense with it. Be ready to show this like Bruce Lee, okay? So other hand, same thing, going waist, waist, shoulder, inside, outside, and catch. Go ahead and practice one side and then the other. Socket's got the both at the same time going on. By the way, for your test, I do want to see one at a time, just because I want you to be able to show me that this other hand can stay really solid on that chest as well. Good. Yes. Everybody, I want you to make sure that as you're going across your waist, it's happening perfectly in here. Going across that waist to the other side. Don't cut any corners by going too fast or going too high up here. I want you to make sure that it's going waist, waist, boom, and then up to the shoulder. And once you feel like you've got it, awesome. Keep practicing it and go faster and faster and faster and faster. This one is one of those ones where we're not really looking for intense, like one move, knocking them out. We're not going like big, wide blow. I want you to really get good at making sure the form is correct and speeding that up by relaxing your muscles and flying through this. And break. What else? Chase, right? Oh, yes. Make sure you're holding it correctly still, though. By the way, if you show us chase, and you show it really well, but your hands are down here, we might say, hey, we need you to bring your hands up to where they're supposed to be on the weapon, even though you're showing us great chase. So make sure chase, waist, 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 waist. You get the other hand out of the way. Imagine the two nunchucks are chasing each other across the body, and then you're speeding up. Ah! Keep going. Practice a little bit more. Putting the weapons in your hand is usually the best way to like get used to them. But then, of course, at some point, you're going to have to actually practice the moves we're working on. So once you've gotten good at the moves, always give yourself something new to work on. For now, though, I want to see those chases, yes, nice and strong, as fast as you can do it with good form. By the way, when you're practicing, I say the fastest you can with good form. That's with your test. I shouldn't say that during class because I want you to go faster. I want it to be a little ugly if you are still trying to work on getting it faster or up to the speed we need it to be. It's okay to look ugly at first, right? You've got to just start getting up to that level by practicing fast, not looking very nice, and seeing what you need to do to fix it, right? A lot of times with chase, it's because we stop going all the way across our body. So still going all the way across. Sometimes we hit our own nunchuck. That's totally normal. But I want you to get to the point where they just miss each other. They don't actually hit. Happens to all of us, though, that it sometimes knocks each other. And break. Now, go ahead and put your nunchucks away. Tonfas are next. How are we doing? We're going to have to stop. Oh, man. Actually, pause. Oh, we're not even going to get close to getting finished. So go ahead. Put your weapon down, but don't get a new one. Don't get your tonfas. Go ahead and drop nunchucks and come back to a spot. Sorry. I want to make sure that we took enough time to actually work on some details, which sometimes means we don't get all the way through, right? So everyone come to attention. Say, ma'am. And take a knee. Say, yes, ma'am. Now, our life skill this week is on nutrition, but really the importance of having a standard of what you will accept yourself eating. So a lot of times we talk about nutrition and like, what is the healthiest foods you can eat? Like, what's your favorite healthy foods? You know, and sometimes, especially if you are already working on improving your nutrition, you go on diets. Does anybody know what like a diet is? Yeah, eating more good food. And a lot of times, instead of improving our overall lifestyle of food intake, we pick something that's really restrictive or like, I'm going to just eat spinach, like 5 cups of spinach every meal. And that alone is not sustainable. So we'll go on like some crazy change in food. And then once we're off, then we go back to our old habits, our old lifestyle. And so instead of thinking of like, well, I'm going to eat healthier for a while, I know I need to. No. You need to eat healthy for life, right? And having a standard of what you will accept yourself eating and not is a great thing. So there are going to be things like treats that you have every now and then. And then there's going to be the normal thing that's just part of your diet, just part of the way you eat on a daily basis, right? And so when we realize like things like Skittles or M&Ms, think about your favorite candy that's just really full of sugar and stuff. Do you think that should be part of your daily nutrition? Like daily? No, right? It shouldn't be part of my daily thing. Maybe if I want some sugar, maybe I can make part of my daily or every couple days blueberries, like some fruit that has a lot of sugar too, but natural sugars and other nutrients. Now, just understand that every time you see something like that, it's not like, oh man, when I'm not on my diet, then I'll have Reese's every day. That's not right. You'll just never have that every day, and that's okay. There's plenty of amazing foods that are really good for you, but just understanding that some of the things that are really high, or like cake or other really sugary things, popcorn from movie theaters when those are back open, all those things are not a daily thing. They're not sometimes even a weekly thing. They're a very, very special thing you have maybe every now and then, or for some people, they just can't do that. If they do it once, then they do it all the time. So making sure that you pick what's best for your own lifestyle, okay? So examine the things in your life, figure out what your standard is, and understand if I make this my standard, like I don't have this. This is not something that's any time in my lifestyle of nutrition, my lifestyle of health, then make sure you understand that and make it a habit for yourself. As soon as you do, within like 30 days, if you keep it a habit, it's going to be easier and easier to maintain that, and I promise you, you're going to feel amazing, right? If you have problems with eating things that just make you feel sick too often, make sure you understand that you've made that your standard until now, and now you're going to raise your standard. You're going to take it out of there, because it's not. My standard is that I want to be healthy and be able to give my all and all my energy. And eating M&Ms or whatever my junk food is, eating that every day, then I can't make my standard. So it's not okay anymore. All right? Now, let's go ahead and get stronger. Actually, no. Let's jump up. Everyone say, yes, ma'am. Back on your spot. Come to attention. Say, ma'am. I want you to get stronger, of course, but I don't want to keep you guys over the class time. So feet together, hands by your side, and give yourselves a big hand. Weapons can be a lot of details. Now, stay at a good attention stance. I'm going to go over a couple announcements this week. After school, it has changed again. Parents, I'm sure you've already heard that in Loudoun County, if you were a local student here with us, we are going to be doing all virtual online classes. Have you kids heard about that already? That you're going to be doing online classes instead of going to school at all? Sorry if I've surprised you. But okay, good. So there are online classes the whole time, and so learning how to take online karate, that could be good for you too, right? But the after-school program we have is going to be now just all day, the whole week, so that we will be able to monitor as your children are taking their online school classes. If you have a need for that, you want that, or even maybe a partial week, check it out. Let us know if you have any questions, and we will get you set up. And when does testing start? Next week for everybody else. Black Belt Prep, it's always testing week. We have students turning in testing all the time. I actually did 3 tests this morning. So make sure you're turning those in whenever you are ready to test. Anybody ready to test on some weapons? Or have you already passed your weapons stripe? Passed it? Passed it. Good news. So if you've already passed your weapons, awesome. Thank you for working hard and getting stronger at it. If you have another test you're ready to send us, do it, okay? Mr. C. Turner, can you put my number on the screen? My number's going to pop up. If you're not sure of what you were about to show, is it an actual, the right stuff? Send me a video of you doing your curriculum or pieces of it, and I can give you some feedback. But please don't send your actual test to the phone number on the screen. Make sure you send that to ashburntesting@superkickskarate.com or Leesburg Leesburg testing at superkickskarate.com. All right, feet together, hands by your side, and show respect and bows. Thank you, ma'am. And then, CIT students, stick around. Leadership students, you are dismissed. Have a great day, sir. Have a great day, ma'am. CIT students, stay with me. Let's talk about 2- and 3-man kicks. So these are kicks for multiple people, multiple guys trying to attack us. Now, imagine, I really want you to imagine the people there, because it's going to help you to learn how to make eye contact with them, but also make you feel more explosive with your technique. So let's talk about the 2-man kicks. We've got front side, we have front back. I'm going to check and make sure there's no others. But for now, a couple times, practice a front side, but give a lot of good power just on one leg. Try your right leg, go front, boom, side, kia. And then try your other leg. Make sure you can do it on both. For your test, you just have to show one. Try a couple times. Ready, and go. Front, side. And then try your other side, front, side. Make sure you're looking at the target every time. Front, side. You guys keep practicing. I'm going to come off the screen for just a moment. You stay there. I'm going to look and see if there's any others. Front, side. Make sure it's nice and strong, front, side. And break. Now, let's talk about, I'm coming back, I promise. Let's talk about 2 legs. So, for your test, we all want to see the front side kick with 1 leg, boom, and then a combination. So, doesn't matter what leg starts, just front kick, boom, side kick, kia. Guard up the whole time. Make sure you're hitting really powerfully and above the belt. We want to see body level kicks at least. Ready and go. Front, side. 1 leg, then the other. Then you can switch. 1 leg and then the other. Make sure you're still pivoting with that side kick, right? It's one of the little things that you can do that gives you a lot more power. And break. Now, let's talk about the other one. So we got a front back. This is actually from one of our black belt forms as well. 1 leg, just go front, look, kia, back kick. Try to fully extend that back kick. Those are kind of tough, so make sure you're really trying to not just like bend that leg. I want you to try to extend it, kia, and really lock it out there for a second. Practice, ready, go. 1 leg, front, back. Then you can try the other leg, front, back. Make sure you're looking over your shoulder. Kia out loud. Keep going. Front, back. Body level. Body level with that back kick, especially. And break. How about a side, side? This one we just went off of both legs. So you're going to go side, side kick. Kia. Ready? And go. Side, side. Almost like universal 3 without the back fist, right? A couple more times. Side, side. Make sure you're looking at it. Side, side. And break. Now, that's 2-man kicks. Let's talk about 3-man kicks. We got a front, side, back. So go ahead and practice that 1 leg, front, side, back kick. You can touch down between each of them or you can just go for it. Ready and go. Front, side, back. Once again, I'm going to go look at the poster. You guys keep training. Front, side, back. Front, side, back. Ooh, we got front, side, side next. Keep going. Front, side, back. What about 2 legs? You can do any combination. You can do front, side, back. You can do front, side, back. Whatever one you want to try, go for it. Ready, go. Both legs are in use. Pick one to start off and go. Body level kicks on both sides. Really strong power, pivoting correctly. Looking over at your shoulder for that side kick and back kick. Couple more times. Don't have to key on every one of them. Just key on that last one. Front, side, back. What about break? Go ahead and relax. How about the next one? I've already forgotten. Front, side, side. Oh, yeah. Front, side, side. So 1 leg, front kick. How about both? Let's just do both on that front leg. Or, sorry, the first leg. Front and then side. Good. And then switch. Side. Now, don't look at the camera or the screen like I just did. I want you to look at your kick wherever it's going, okay? Ready, go. Front, side, side. Front, side, side. Can you make it strong and explosive, a little faster? Front, side, side. Body level for those kicks. Can you pivot for those side kicks? Looking over the shoulder. Front, side, side. Front, side, side. And break. Good job. Now come back to a spot. Come to attention. Say amen. Now, stay right there. Let's talk about the quadrants for this week. So remember, we always have one we're working on. We've talked about move on command this cycle. We've talked about the black belt a minute or master a minute or CIT student a minute. We've also, this week, we're discussing making sure that we use examples in class. Now, is this student examples? Sorry, this is me to the instructor. Student examples? Okay, so with student examples, this is where, because we have a couple different examples, let's talk about that in a second, but student examples is when you actually use a student to demonstrate a move. And so with our students in classes, you'll see that every now and then, we'll call someone out and say, hey, can you show this to us? Like, Socket, show me your chase, nunchuck chase, right? What about, you make sure you're always using their name. You can use the exercises at the beginning of class. So if you know somebody does great burpees, they're going to be strong, intense, or the squat jumps, they're really super high when they jump up, pick them to show it and demonstrate it for the class. Do you pick someone that you saw just do it wrong? You would say no, which is correct, but sometimes you'll hear us ask a student, sir, can I have you demonstrate that and help you fix it with everybody else listening, because it'll help them a lot too. We do that sometimes, right? Student examples can be that, but almost always we're going to pick someone who we already know is doing it correctly. So it's the exercise at the beginning of classes, it's the curriculum after we've already done it a few times as a group, or if we just remember in another class they did it so well, we know they'll do it well this time. Especially if you as the instructor, you're going to be demonstrating things a lot. You're going to be doing a lot of martial arts, multiple classes, teaching, and so sometimes you're going to need to give yourself a little bit of a break. And your students who already do their karate very well can help you by using them examples instead of you doing it each time, okay? Great job today. Everybody come to attention, say, ma'am. Show your respect and bow, say thank you, ma'am. And you are dismissed. Have a great day. Bye.
class? Wah! If you're at home with us, let us know. The Toynovs, the Pearsons, Brandon, Tori, and Lily Tran. It is just, actually, I'm going to say the caffeine's gone, baby. It's just me. Hope you guys are doing good. We got a full class here at the karate school. Got a few people at home. What am I talking about? We got 100,000 people at home. Silly. 100,000 of them. Everybody come to attention, say sir. Sir. Bow here and say hello, sir. Hello, sir. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. If you're at home, your eyes are closed. If you're watching this on demand, your eyes are closed. What are your intentions for class today? Why did you come here today? What did you come to learn? What did you come to perfect, to get better at? How focused are you going to be? How tired are you going to be after this class because you gave it all to me on the floor today? How powerful are you going to get with this 360 hook? How strong are you going to strike with your bow staff? Open your eyes. Come to attention. Say, sir! Sir! Say your student oath like you already are a black belt. Ready, set, go. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. I will teach this class if it's the most important class that I will ever teach. I'm patient, enthusiastic, I lead by example, and I always have fun. Everybody, Ben Shepley, it's good to see you, bud. Marcus Martea, we miss you. It's good to see you. Give me 10 jumping jacks in each direction with me. Ready, set, go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. Lance, sir. Pause, sir. I said wait. Go over there. 10, sir. 1, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10 to the back. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. Turn. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. To the front. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Give me your right side guard. Take a deep breath in. Breathe it out. And start dancing. Bounce. 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 When I say go, you're going to change your guard as fast as you possibly can. Don't worry about kiosks, just change. Ready? Go. You're going to beat me over there. Ready? Go. Can you beat me, Anthony? Ready? Go. You're pretty quick, dude. Ready? You got me, Jacob? Go! You still with me at home? Ready? Go! 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 You guys are getting pretty quick, but don't stop bouncing. Go! 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 Come to attention, say, sir. That hurt my own calves. Goodness gracious. Legs are a little bit spread. Arms are straight, big circles backwards. My triceps are on fire. Go the other way. Go front and back. Good. Me too. Today it's been setting in. Grab. Nope, grab, reach up. I need it. Reach one side and then the other. The only noise I should hear is you breathing. Everybody look up, reach up, try to press your biceps on your ears, squeeze your butt cheeks, and then lean back. Make sure you can still breathe properly. Do not lean too far. Everybody come back up. Legs are spread. And twist side to side. Hands on your hips. Big circles. Go the other way. Did everybody in here bring their bow today? 1 foot behind you. At home, I hope you have your bow readily accessible. Bring one knee up. Stop it. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Feel it right here, ma'am? And this one? Yeah, this one is where it's getting me. Legs double shoulder width apart. Lock your knees, squeeze your thighs, and lean all the way forward. If you joined us for our kickboxing class on Tuesday, you can probably feel this stretch. Were you guys there on Tuesday? You were there? Woo! You sore, sir? Good. Hold it there for just a few more seconds. Just started setting in by the end of the day. Stand up for me and say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we're going to do one of the workouts that we did in the second class, the one that I was in yesterday. I really, really liked those jumps. These jumps that we've been working on where you don't bend down to jump up and bring your knees up are pretty tough. So the very first one, I just want you to jump side to side. So watch, I'm going to start here. I'm going to jump side to side and bring my knees up every time, but I'm not squatting in between. So I'm just going to be here, bring your knees up, and jump side to side. Ready, set, go. Jump side to side. These should hurt, so make yourself hurt. Jump. Get your knees up. I don't care how high you are. I care how high your knees go and how quickly you're going in between. Nice job, both of the Guizdalers. You guys practice as a home. You're in sync over there. Stop before it stops. Everybody pause. That was so beautiful. I had to stop it at the right time. Now, put your hands up. You're going to jump, bring your knees up, and turn around. So watch. I'm going to jump, bring my knees up, turn around. Jump, bring my knees up, turn around. But keep your hands up, and don't use your arms as momentum. Ready, set, go! Toy knobs, this is just for you guys. Mr. Roger Madam, happy birthday, sir! Satvik's with us. Mr. Reddy's with us. Hope you guys are getting strong. And time. Face back to the front. Everybody say, thank you, sir. May I have some more, please? Only one more round, and I want to see you go side to side. Side to side. Ready, set, go. That's it. Just jump side to side. I'm not going to go for very long. Just jump side. You can keep your hands down for this one. You can kind of use your arms for this one. 5 more seconds. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Do one more time. Good job. Give yourselves 3 claps. Right there on your tape. Look down. Make sure you're on your color. Spread your legs out as wide as you can. Your best effort at a full middle split. Is it important that we stretch when we work our bodies out often, especially for those of you guys that are doing the online classes in between coming in here? You're doing the kickboxing classes, you're training extra. Is it important that you stretch your bodies? The most important. If not, you're going to start tightening up, and little things are going to start hurting. Yes, sir? Get off that butt. Make sure you're on your heels. Try to turn your toes up to the ceiling, and that's opening up your hips. If your feet are down, I can't even get my toes down. I don't know how you do it. Try to get your toes off the ground. When I say go, I want to see you slap the ground. Key out loud. If you're in here, we're all turning to our right foot, so you're going that way. If you're at home, go to either one. I can't tell you because I can't see you. Ready, set, go. Key up. Turn to that side. Now, I know we say you're going to bend the back knee, but I'm also pushing that knee as far behind me as I can. So I don't want your weight on your knee. My weight is still right in the middle of my body. Really good, Jacob. We're looking really good in here. It's supposed to feel like that, I promise. Go to the other side. Stop the ground. Say, key up. Yeah. So keep your feet there. Just turn. And then my back knee is pushed behind me as far as it can. There you go, Anthony. That was really good correction. Nice job, Lance. Keep it right there, dude. Can you push the foot closest to me, closer to me? There you go, Mason. Nice job. And everybody back to the middle one time. Slap and say, Kia! Just a few more seconds right here, and we're going to stretch one more area of our body because I need it, and I know that you guys probably do because you're using the same muscles that I am in this cycle. Everybody sit down on your bottom. Doesn't matter if you're in a V-sit or not. Just sit down on your bottom. Now, everybody say piriformis. This one is good for when your lower back hurts from doing 360 hook kicks or just hook kicks in general. You have a couple different ways you can do it. So everybody, eyes on who? Say you, sir. You can either bend one leg and lean toward the bent leg. Now, even with an injured back, that one doesn't stretch me very much, so it might not stretch. I lean toward the bent knee. Or, this one's probably going to hurt. You can take your legs, they're both straight. You're going to bend one and put it on top of the other knee. Now, the leg that's on top is going to stay on that leg. I'm going to bend the other knee and lift that bad boy up. Ready, set, try it out. And you might not make it very far. I just have to do this one every single day, or I couldn't teach you guys karate. So be sure that you're stretching the parts of you that hurt so you don't injure yourself. Now, if you're like, ooh, that feels good, but I kind of got to a spot where it doesn't hurt as much, you can lean toward the leg that's bent, and you'll feel yourself roll onto that muscle. Yes, good. It's a good stretch for you to do. If you feel bad pain while you're doing a stretch, come out of it. Breathe, and then go back in. Everybody switch sides. So legs are back straight. Other knee is going to go on top. And you're going to bend that one and lift it up. Now watch, look at me. I don't really want my foot above my knee. To get a good stretch, I want my knee to be flat with my foot. So once you get up there, kind of pull your foot down your thigh. And then push your belly into your legs. If you're young, this one might not hurt. You're lucky. That's right. You're just young and it doesn't hurt yet. Go to this side though. So if you're going to rock on this hip. Yep. And then that's right. And everybody loosen up. Stand up as fast as you can. Say yes, sir. Yes, sir. Another way to do that for us adults who do need it. Another way to do that is I can grab a chair or grab a wall, something that I can hold my balance on, and I can simply do it right here. I put my leg up and I bend down, and this one really does stretch it, just so you guys know. Yes, sir? Because right now we are using this part of our muscles to whip our leg across for the technique that we're doing today. Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Everybody say elbow sequence. Come to attention, say, sir. I need to know that you, as a black belt, Nick, can still do the stuff that we taught you at white belt, or it wouldn't make sense to put a black belt on your belt, on your waist, would it? If you can't do that stuff, why would I give you that one? So, we're going to keep reviewing the universals and elbow sequence that you learn in the basic program, and then you're always reviewing and learning this stuff. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? Yes. So here and at home, let's do elbow sequence one time with me. Make sure you're paying attention, because then I want to see you do it hard. When I say break out, you're going to drop into a horse stance, both hands to the side. Ready? Break out! Left hand goes up in front of you. Ready? Left up. Ha! Right up. Boom! Reach out. Right back. Ha! Reach out. Left back. Boom! Switch your hands right behind your head. Pow! Switch your hands left behind your head. Boom! Reach across with your right hand. Right across. Ha! Reach across with the other one. Left across. Boom! Reach down with your right hand. Right up. Pow! Reach down with your left. Left up. Boom! Reach up. Left down. Bang! Reach up. Right down. Pow! Reach out. Smash him in the face. Boom! Reach out. Smash him on the other side. Bang! Come to attention. Say, sir. Now, when I say go, I don't even care if you do it correctly this time, because this is one of the first cycles that we're reviewing it, but I do care if you are hitting extremely hard. I don't want to see anybody do this, where they're all technically correct, but wouldn't hurt anyone. Yes, sir? I want to see that you hurt somebody with these elbows. Show me elbow sequence one time, and we're going to move on. Ready, set, go. Yeah! At home, go as hard as they are here. There you go, Nick. Boom. Boom. That's all right. Keep going. Just do what you think. Yep. Bang! Bang! Come to attention, say, sir. I love you guys from the bottom of my soul. Not my heart. My whole soul. Mr. Roger Madam, Satvik, Miss Reddy, did you guys get it? Everybody at home, did you guys get it? Spread your legs out wide. One more time. Toy Knobs, Pearsons, the Tran family, Marcus, Anaya, and Shania. I don't think I said hi to you, ladies. Good to see you guys. You only got 10 seconds down here. Show me the best split you can. Everybody in here should be on their feet for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody jump up. Say, yes, sir. All right. We're going to start with our 360 hook kick, and we're going to end with our 360 hook kick. Yes, sir? Because that is the board break for this cycle, but it's also the first technique that says, hey, I'm doing universal number 9. Watch me. Yes, sir? So everybody give me your right side guard. Sakia. Let's work on the knees of this technique and how our body is supposed to be when we shoot the hook kick out. Yes, sir? So I just want to see you do a basic jump front kick, but only the knees. Watch, my back leg is going to come up, and then I'm going to hop and switch my knees. Ready, set, go. Back knee comes up, and you hop and switch. Do it one more time. Ready, set, go. Good. Now, I want you to do those knees as if you were actually trying to strike with the second knee and fake somebody out with the first knee. So watch here. Is this going to fake you out? Would that fake you out? Kind of, right? Like if you were expecting a kick or didn't know what was happening. So I want to go 1, ha-ha! I got him with the second one. Try it 4 times. Ready, set, go. Boom, that was 1. Do it 4 times. Boom, those were good, boys. There you go, Lance. Yeah, looking good over here, good. Now pause, eyes on who, say you, sir. I need my knees to come up nice and high because that's getting my body off of the ground and I'm using the right muscles to do it. Yes, sir? Same thing with your 360 hook kick. Give me your right side guard, Sakia. Now you're going to do the same knees. Give me your right side guard, Dominic. Now you're going to give me the same knees, but I want to see a spin. Watch. You go up, turn, and bring your knee up. Ready, set, go. Jump, turn, bring your knee up. Beautiful on that side. Let's see it over here. Right side guard, ready, go. The knee comes up. Yes, yes. Practice that. Everybody say, get my knees up. But everybody, eyes on who? Say you, sir. I don't want you to practice bringing your knees up exactly like a front kick because a hook kick isn't like a front kick, is it? No, what is it like, Jacob? I know, I shouldn't have called on you. What is a hook kick like? What kind of kick? You almost said it. Say side kick. Yeah, everybody say side kick. So give me your right side guard, Sakia. Pick your knee up like a side kick. Now look at yourself in the mirror. Even if you have to put it back down and then re-look at yourself. My leg is across my body. I can see the bottom of my foot. Now put your leg down. When you come around from your first knee, that's what you should see in the mirror. If you're at home, that's what you should feel when you come around. So watch. I come around, and that looked like I just did in my guard. Yes, sir? So practice a few times. The camera's going to follow me around if I move out of it, but just practice a few times. Ready, set, go. Yes, those were very horizontal. Boom, that was much better, Mr. Middleman. That was good. Knee was sideways. Let's see it, Jacob. Boom, nice job, dude. Let's see it, Nick. Bang, there you go. Nice job, Logan. Let's see it, Miss O'Donnell. Bang, boom. That's right. Now pause. Are we throwing a kick? Everyone say no, sir. No, sir. Just do your knees. Ready, set, go. There you go, Miss Runyon. Hop a second before that. So a second before you hopped, throw your hop. Ready, set, go. Start over, Miss O'Donnell. Start over, Miss O'Donnell. Start in your right guard. Now don't, that's your left. Start in your right one. Now, don't spin it before you spin. So just start turning and pick your knee up. Ready, go. Now you're spun too far. So watch. I just want to start spinning and pick my knee up. And then I'm just going to turn my body over. That's the whole thing. Ready, go. There you go, Mr. Middleman. Pick your knee up. Now jump and switch it. That's the kick. Now, I want you to throw the kick out. Where? Everybody say 2 inches from my target. When I'm spinning and jumping like this, I don't need to kick over here to get good power over there. Yes, sir? I need to kick right there, just because I'm already spinning. So I don't want to see you kick way over here. What's that going to do? Everybody say, slow me down. If I throw my knee out way over there, I'm too slow, and I didn't break my board right there. Yes, sir? So I want to throw my foot out right beside the board and then whip through that board. So everybody, look at yourself in the mirror. Your face just turned into a board. There's a board, or at least there's a board in between it. Don't you get what I'm saying. There's a board in between you and the mirror. Yes, sir? Look at it. Focus on it. You're about to break it. When I say go, I want to see a 360 hook kick. You're going to kick extremely hard and key eye loud. Ready, set, go. Now on your own, do it again. Thank you so much. Ready, set, go. On your own, do it a bunch of times so that I can help. Now, Miss O'Donnell, I need you to stay as close to that as you can. And Give me your right side guard. That is your target. Now, pick your knee up. Now just hop and switch and kick that way with the other leg. So it's not even a full spin. You're adding an extra spin. It's making it very difficult. Okay? Everybody stop. Eyes on who? Say you, sir. We're not spinning, are we? What are we doing? Who can explain it, especially CIT? Who could explain it to me? What are we doing if we're not jumping and spinning the whole way? What do you think? I'm just hopping. I'm hopping onto the other foot. Yes, sir? So give me your right side guard. Say Kia. My left leg is going to fake a roundhouse kick. This is what a roundhouse kick looks like. Boom. Yeah? So I'm going to fake that with my knee, and then I'm going to hop and switch my legs. And now I just did a whole 360 hook kick if I kick out. That was a really good explanation, Mr. Middleman. Give him 3 claps. So give me a roundhouse kick knee, and then you just hop and switch your foot, kick him in the face with a hook kick. Ready, set, go. Knee comes up, pow, bang. On your own, do it again, but pause. Eyes on who? Say you, sir. Come back to attention. If you're at home, come back to attention. Close your eyes again. How much harder could you possibly throw this kick? How much more physical focus could you put into it? Could you be a lot more fluid on the spin so that you're not using your energy for the spin, but then explode on the kick? Could you key it harder? Not just louder, but harder. Open your eyes. Practice your 360 hook kick. Ready as I go. Oh, man. And Nick and Logan have got it. There you go. Wait a second. Yeah. Spin a little bit more and just wait a second. Keep practicing at home. I want to see a video of this at the end of it. So pause, Mr. Runyon. I want to see you try to switch feet. So watch. Bring this up. You're touching and then jumping. And that's it. So I'm legitimately just going to switch my feet, throw a kick behind me. Ready to try it. Now jump and switch. Boom. So I want to see a little hop in between there. Just a little hop, just to the other foot. Now just hop to the other one. Bang. There you go. That's the right kick. There you go. Way to wait on it. Let's see this side. What we got? Lance, that was really pretty, dude. What you got? There you go, Mason. Key out loud for me, dude. That's a really straight up and down body there, Lance. It's really hard. Hey, Anthony, would that have broken a yellow board? No way. Not even close. And I would never hold a yellow board up for you because you're way too strong for it. Throw this kick like you're trying to break boards. Good. That would have just hurt your foot. It wouldn't have broken the board. I need you to throw it hard. Those are beautiful. Shh, go. That was really pretty. Way to wait on your kick, sir. That was awesome. Let's see it, Mr. Robinson. Boom. That was good. Everybody pause. Eyes on who? Say you, sir. You, sir. Take a quick knee. Take a quick knee. Who in here is this difficult for? Raise your hand if this is a difficult kick. Either physically difficult because it hurts or just hard to understand. Raise your hand. Cool beans. Put your hands down. It's one of the most difficult kicks that we teach. Actually, it has to be the most difficult kick that we teach as a curriculum piece, yeah? So it's supposed to be, A. B, you're doing an amazing job. Yes, sir? Yes, sir. All of the people that we've seen from at home, I'm not sure if I've seen any of your videos that are here at home. Maybe the Toynovs. Maybe I've seen a Toynov throw a 360 hook. But the other ones that I have seen, you guys are getting it at home as well. What I liked out of a couple of the adults that I'm seeing here is everybody say, wait to kick. You're not throwing your kick way over there. You're also not hurting your body by just throwing it out and making it whip. Everybody is waiting with your knee up until it gets there and kicks. So everybody give me your right side guard one more time. Jump up. Yes, sir. I want to see the very best 360 hook kick. If you're at home, give me your right side guard. Watch. You're going to wait just a second to kick unless I've already pointed out that you're doing a really good job at where you're kicking. Yes, sir? Everybody else, maybe it's a tiny second too soon. So watch. I bring my knee up. Did you see me wait just a second? I hope you could. I don't want to do it again. Ready, set, go! Okay, well, one more time just to be safe. Ready, set, go! And really just because you guys are really killing this kick. Come to attention, say sir. I don't want anybody's spines breaking. Spread your legs out as wide as you can. That's a lot of 360 hook kicks. Thank you guys for training so hard. I love seeing the focus, especially when there's a bunch of adults in class and you guys are training hard. So Toynovs, Pearsons, the Tran family, Ben, Marcus, Anaya, and Shania, Mr. Rajamadam, Safik, and Miss Reddy, I expect a video of your 360 hook kick tonight. As soon as I put my cell phone up at the end, you're going to take a screenshot if you don't have it. Ready to jump up as fast as you can? Say yes, sir. All right, if you're at home, go ahead and grab your bow. Pi said at home, Jacob, pause. We cannot walk around in here. Miss O'Donnell, go grab your bow right there. Nick, go grab it. Mr. Middleman, can you grab both of y'all's? Mr. Guizdala, can you grab yours? And then Miss Robinson can go grab hers right there. Bang, Lance. Hey, Lance, please don't spin. People are around you, buddy. Bang, bang, bang. Jacob, go. As soon as he moves, go in between them. Ready, set, go grab it. Thanks for waiting, bud. And then once Jacob gets back to his spot, not a second before, start spinning those bows. Ready, set, go. Now, by spin, I mean I actually want to see you try to spin it in a couple different directions. Maybe do a figure eight. Don't throw it up if you can't really throw it up because I don't want you to hit anybody. But I just want you to spin it so you can feel the weight of your bow and where your hands should be in the middle. Good. Nah, keep it. We all got to drop our bow some days. Can we do a figure eight? Show me a figure eight if you can. Either two hands or one hand or something. Can you spin it in front of you? Can you spin it over your hand? Can you spin it behind your hips or around your neck? And everybody pause. Why in the world would I want you to do that? Everybody say so I can feel it. Because if I am holding right here versus right here, and we're learning different bow sequences, bow katas, and you're probably not going to be in the right spot of the bow, you're going to either hit somebody in class or just not get the right power. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? Yes, sir. All right, everybody's bow is above their head. Left hand, your fingers are away from you, and your right hand, your fingers are towards you. Let me see it. Hold it up. Hey, Dominic, if you don't do it correctly, dude, I will not allow you to do it. This is a weapon, and I don't want you hitting anybody. Hold it there. Turn to face the front. Dominic, turn and face the front and hold your bow up above your head. Perfect. Now, switch both of your hands. Turn both of your hands over. Uh-huh. Boom. Good. Nobody move. Bang. Bang. If you're at home, I want to see a picture of you holding your hands on a bow and then a video of you doing the 360 hook kick. Now, the bow's above your head. Everybody say block, strike. Block, strike. You're going to start here every time. You need to go back up here because this is where you get your power. So from here, my left hand goes underneath my right shoulder, and then my right hand just extends straight. Ready, set, go. Block. Bring it back up around you. Pivot your body and strike. Everybody say same side of the bow. Hey, Mason, switch both of your hands. So turn both of your hands over. Uh-huh, and then turn the other one over. No, that was the same one, dude. Now turn this one over. Thank you, sir. No, what am I saying? Now, don't move. That's perfect. Now, put your hands up here. You're going to turn your bow from a block to a strike. I don't want to see you doing it fast at all. I want to see you showing me that you're going above your head and that the block is down low and that the strike is straight across. I go up, I go down low. I go up, I go straight across. Up and down low, up and straight across. There you go. Boom. Boom. Now pause. Eyes on who? Say yes, sir. Yes, sir. I said it a bunch of times. Where does my bow go in between? Hey, Anthony, stop, please. Your hand, sir. Over top of my head. So I do not want to see you doing it right here. This is not powerful enough. I just hit myself in the forehead. Did anybody hear it? It hurt. Ow! Keep going. Go. Golly gee, why am I the one that does this on camera? I know. I just don't have enough hair, dude. Yeah, I'm showing you how not to do it. That's right. Keep going. Block, strike. Very much better. So I'm going up. Do it again, dude. I need it to come way up. There you go. Let's see it, Mr. O'Donnell. Go. Go hard. Block, strike. Now, do it again. No, you're not. Just go. Do it again. Pause. Just let the bow do what it's supposed to. Now, bring it back up. See how much easier that is? Now, pause. Everybody say, let the bow go. Look, if my hands are too far apart and it is stretching me out, let the bow do what it's supposed to and bring it to the right spot so that it's not pulling my body or making it stay over here. Yes, sir? Especially while we're learning it. So keep showing it to me. And as you're like, okay, Mr. Turner, I got it. It's above my head every time. Then I want you to add some power to every single strike. If you're not bruising yourself, you're not doing the bow right. There you go. Hit your arm, though. On that one, on the second strike, I want you to hit your arm. Yeah, so it comes across. What? Yes. Every single one of them, I want them above your head. And yes, ma'am. Everybody, eyes on who? Say you, sir. What happens if it hurts my wrist to do this and touch my arm? Everybody say go underneath your arm. The only thing that's going to happen is now you're hitting your ribs, and that might hurt you. Yes, sir? Now, there's two different thoughts. If I can chicken wing this thing, it's harder for you to pull if I have both hands on it and my arm. If it's right here, it is easier for me to maneuver to the next thing because it's not stuck on anything. I don't care which one you do. I just want to see you do a strong strike. Yes, sir? So if you're finding that it's bruising right here on your wrist or it's just pulling your wrist too much and you can't even get it there, pick your elbow up and chicken wing that thing. Now, everybody give me your right side guard with your bow in your hand. Now, this is still a fighting guard, so put your hands up in a ready position. There we go. Now, I'm going to do a pendulum strike, but instead of just doing it like we learned, whoa, that scared me and I wasn't even close. But doing it like we learned in the beginning, in the beginner program, we're not just swinging. I want you to think about pulling your arms back and striking into someone's face. So pull it back, strike. Pull it back, strike. And I don't want to see it rock like this. I want to see you pull it back and strike. Just do it a couple times. What is this one called? Pendulum strike. Now pause. Here is my guard, bring both of your hands up by your face. Pull it back. Strike. Now, keep your feet where they are. Turn your body, pull it back, and jab. Does that make sense? So these are all the same strikes. I'm either right here and I pull it back, strike. I can be up here, strike. I could even be coming this way, boom, and strike. And that's all pendulum. Why? Because my hands stay where they're at. Yes, sir? We only need to see you do this one. I just need you to understand what the difference is. Now, everybody say sliding jab. It's just like a pull cue, right? Ping, ping, but I want to have some power there. So I'm going to have my whole hand on it, but not tight, so it slides within my hand. And I don't want to see you slam your fingers together. You're still going to stop the bow right here. Yes, sir? So show it to me a couple times. Bring it back. Boom. Bring it back. Boom. Just don't put a hole in the wall. Ready, set, go. Good job, Lance. Hit it hard. Boom. There you go. There you go, Mason. Bang! Way to control it. Thank you. Yes, sir. I saw you doing that. That's good. Let's see it, Jacob. Good, but watch. Keep your hands apart. Pull them apart a little bit. Pause. Listen to what I'm saying. Take your hands and slide them apart. Now, bring the bow back and let it slide in that front hand, and then jab it. There you go. And pause. Everybody say groin, head. Now, you're in your right side guard. Someone is running at you. I want you to hit them in the groin. You're going to pivot your body. My left hand is just extending forward. The other into my bow. Everybody say across my body. Show it to me. Groin strike. Boom. You're going to make sure you're paying attention to what I said. Groin strike. So I'm going to come up like this. There you go, Jacob. Ready, say, go. Bang. Now stop right here. I just hit him in the groin. Their head comes down because that's natural. Boom. Hit him on the top of the head. Ready, go. So I want to see you practice. 1, 2. Ready, set, go. Break them, though. Break them. There you go. At home, are you practicing hard? Now pause as a new say yes, sir. I only want to see 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. So I don't want to see you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. No, I just want to see you go 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. So that you're really striking these strikes. Ready, set, go. 1, 2. And then pause. 1, 2. There you go. Boom. There you go, Eddie. Nick. Good pivots, dude. Good pivots. Now I want to see a block strike after that. So you're in your right side guard. Let's talk about how I would go from my guard to a block strike. I'm going to go groin. And look what I just kind of did. I'm going to move my front leg over a little bit. Groin strike. Come back down on top of the head. Now you're going to move your front leg over a little bit more as you block. Now I'm in kind of a forward stance. That way when I pivot all the way, and no one says, hey, can you pivot a little bit harder on that? You're coming from here to there. That's a good pivot. Yes, sir? So one more time. You're just kind of starting in a guard. Kind of step over. Groin. Bring it back down. Head. Over your head. Block. Strike. One more time, a little bit faster with me. At home, stay with me. Ready? Groin. Head. Block. Strike. Now, if that's as fast as you can go in between each technique, then don't go faster. I just want to see you doing it hard. So watch. If you go, good! That was awesome. Ready, set, practice it. Go. Strike. Nice job. There you go. Much more intensity, Anthony. That was awesome. Let's see it, Dominic. Hey, Dominic. Turn this hand over. Yep, keep it there. Go groin, head, block, strike. Keep practicing. So pause. So on this last one, you're hitting with this part. So just go wham. No. You're hitting with this part. So just go wham and hit like that. Ready, set, go. 2, 1, pause. Don't spin it. Just hit my stick with that part right now. That's the just hit my stick with this end. Do it again. Hit the stick. Do it one more time. Ready, go. One more time. Ready, set, go. Now, do it again. All of it, and that's the last technique. Ready, set, go. Up. Start over. Up. Go up like this. Down. Block. And then strike. Hit it. There you go. Does that make sense? Awesome. And everybody, time. Eyes on who, say you, sir. If you're at home, I want to see a video of your 360 hook kick and you showing me that you can hold this bow properly. The next time we come around to the bow, I want to see videos of the bow. But right now, this week's focus is on the 360 hook kick. Yes, sir? Yes, sir. All right, you're going to put whoever went and got your bows, to put them away. So whoever gave you your bow, you're going to put it away. And Jacob, you can go pause. Hey, Jacob, wait. Jacob. Now go. Go. If you're at home, just hang out. Trying to get everybody safely to put it away. And Nick, throw that thing down, man. I know you're waiting it out, but throw it down. Throw it down. And you just toss it behind you for the time being, sir. And back on your tape as fast as you can. Say yes, sir. Yes, sir. Take a knee for me. Say yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, the life skill of the week. Everybody say nutrition. Who here likes to do karate? Raise your hand. Who here thinks that they could do this for the rest of the time that they're on earth? Raise your hand. Who here knows that it would be difficult to do if you didn't take care of yourself? Raise your hand. Yeah. So if we have our goal for black belt, if we have our goal for mastership, we don't want to eat poorly. Yes, sir? Yes, sir. We need to drink water. Yes, sir? Yes, sir. We need to cut sugar out. Yes, sir? Yes, sir. We need to stop eating so much bread. Yes, sir? Yes, sir. We don't need to eat as much meat as we eat in America. Yes, sir? Yes, sir? You probably don't need dairy at all. Yes, sir? Yes, sir? I come from a beef and dairy farm, so I've been growing up with those looks. It's okay. You don't. Nope. Get you some broccoli. Guys, the point of it is, everybody say diet or standard? Diet or standard. What is a diet? Everybody say an 8-week program. 8 weeks. A 12-week woohoo! Say that. Say 12-week woohoo! Are you older than 8 weeks old? Yep. You going to be here in 12 and 16 and 18 weeks if you have any say in it? Yes, sir. So if I'm going to be on a diet for only 8 weeks, what happens on week 9? I go back and I forget everything that I learned and I eat the things that I was just told I wasn't allowed to eat. Yes, sir? Or I could say, you know what? I want better for my life. Therefore, I'm not drinking any more Dr. Pepper. I'm not going to eat any more dessert after my meals. I'm not going to eat after 9 p.m. Whatever it is, set your standard higher and keep it until you die. Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Stand up as fast as you can and say, yes, sir. I had a request because there's a cut on a hand to not do push-ups. So we're going to make up for it in our abs today. Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Everybody, let me move my mic box so that I don't crush my spine. And lay back on your back. Ready, set, go. Lay back on your back. Now the first ones, you're going to take your hands, put them down beside you. You're going to pick your feet up 6 inches off the ground. One of them's going to go up. When I say switch, stop it. When I say switch, your knees are straight. I'm just going to switch as hard and fast as I can without letting my feet hit the ground. Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Pick your feet up. I just cramped my toe. Pick your feet up. Ready? Bring one leg up above the other. Let's get there. If you're at home, one leg is up. Switch. Boom. Switch. Switch. Make sure your knees are straight. Switch. 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 Knees are straight the whole time. So one leg is out in front of you. Straighten that other leg, Logan. Your right leg. Straighten your right leg. Out in front of you like this one is. There you go. Now switch. Now everybody pick your head up. Switch. 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 Try to sit up onto your bottom. Switch. 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 Now everybody pause. Your feet are out and sit up with your body. Now you can use your hands, but I want you to try to get your hands off the ground and see how high you can get your legs up. And then just go back and down. Back and forth. Up and down. Up and down. Just for a few seconds. Even if you're using your hands, I don't care. Use your hands, just pick your feet up. Now, lay back. This is going to get tough. This is going to get tough, I promise. Hands are up above your head. All the way above your head. If you need to move away from the wall, you can. Boom, perfect. Now, hands are up above my head. Watch. I want you to try to touch your feet and your hands, but look where I'm at. My lower back is all the way off the ground, and my legs are all the way off the ground. Yes, sir? That's the ultimate goal. I want you to get up as high as you can and touch. Go. As many as you can. Ready, go. Yeah! These look pretty strong. Man! Yes, sir. Keep going. This is how you get a V. Keep going. Now pause. Everybody know that you're on your left side. Now, and look up at me if you need help. You're going to put your left arm on the floor. You're going to lift your legs up the same way you just were, but sideways. This one hurted me last week or this week, whichever week we did it. So you get to get some. Ready, set, go. On this side only. It's a side V up. Try to put your other hand either behind your neck, but do not pull on your head. Just touch your head. Ready, go. Pick your legs up. There you go, dude. Yes, sir. Nice job, Nick. There you go, Logan. Let's see it, Jacob. Pick it up. Now, everybody, quickly roll the other side. Yeah, roll the other side. Go! Keep going, keep going. Come on. She said, who's the hand cut? And everybody on your backs, bend your knees. Glue your feet to the ground. Glue your knees together. Keep your hands right in front of your face and give me the best sit-ups you can possibly do for these last 15 seconds, and that's it. Ready, set, go. 15 seconds. You guys going to do any of it for 15 seconds? It doesn't even hurt. Push, 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 push! 5 more seconds. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Time. Everybody say, thank you, Mason. Stand up as fast as you can. Say yes, sir. I'm actually just joking with Mason because we weren't going to do any push-ups. I was just going to give you an ab workout today, but I wanted to make him feel special. Come to attention, say sir. Thank you guys for always working hard when you show up here and at home. I love you for it, and I love my job because of it. Cell phone number, put it up. Bam! That was probably way too early, I'm not going to lie. There's no way he knew to do it that quickly. I need a video from you at home. Let me say your names one more time. Mr. Roger Mottom, Southwick, Miss Reddy, Anaya, Shania, Marcus, Ben, the Toynovs, the Pearsons, Brandon, Tori, Lily. I need a video of your 360 hook kick or I can't help you. And that's my job. I need to make you good at this technique, and I can't do it if I don't know if you can do it or not. So send me a video to that number that he already put up. Loudoun County is going hard with their after-school and school choices. So make sure you're up to date on it, and please let us know if we can help you out in any way. 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, 5 day. We're doing our very best. Kia. Thank you, man. Kia. Testing starts next week. Yes, sir? So start getting ready this week. Start preparing yourself. Start asking yourself, what do I need to train on? What do I need to get better at? What do I need to get ready for this test and train on? Absolutely. That's a good question. So if you're here and you test, you're going to either pass or fail. If you pass, then we're going to ask you to give us another 5 seconds on video of what we just saw, of the best part of it, so that we can put it on the video before graduation, because it's still going to be a virtual graduation, and we want you to actually be on that video because we like watching that video ourselves. Yes, sir? Kia. Everybody come to attention and say, sir. Bow here and say, thank you, sir! If you're in the leadership program and you're at home, you're now dismissed. If you're in the CIT program, please hang out while I dismiss everybody in here that is in leadership program. Do not move. Lance, get out of here. Good job, bud. You did a really good job today. You're dismissed. Thanks, bud. Thank you, Mr. It's getting so loud. Guizdalas, you guys are dismissed. Thank you guys very much. Mr. and Mrs. Guizdala, your 360 hooks are impressive. I don't want to take either of them. Good job. You keep going. Yup. Keep going, ma'am. Keep asking. Hey, Jacob, you are dismissed. Thank you, buddy. Your 360 hook looks really good, too. Take a knee. Week number 1, we went over one of those points. Who knows what it was? Raise your hand before you answer. What do you think the first week we went over this cycle, what was the first one? Move on command. Everybody say move on command. What does that mean, somebody else? What does move on command mean, Miss O'Donnell? Only moving when the instructor tells you to move. That's for the students. What does that mean for us as the CIT? Ready, go. Ready, strike. Ready, move. Everybody come to attention. Ready. Yes, sir? Everybody say preparatory. So there is a preparatory command there, meaning ready, strike. Instead of, give me right side guard, go. If I do that, everybody will still be off time. Yes, sir? But my ready gets everybody in the class ready to move on command. Yes, sir? What was week number 2? Who remembers the second one we went over besides Nick? Because apparently he has the best memory here. Forget it. Nick, what is it? A minute, right? Good job. You're killing it, man. Black belt / instructor a minute. Everybody say black belt a minute. Earlier today when I had you close your eyes, right before the student oath, I said say it as if you are already a black belt, right? I'm not the very best one here at this karate school at saying black belt or instructor or master or anything like that. Every minute meaning often. Yes, sir? I can't lie. Like, it's something that I am trying to improve on. But the point is that I want to let Nick know, Logan know, why are you guys here? Why are you here? What are your biggest goals? Right. And if I need it to be in your mind, like your goal has to be in the forefront of your mind, it's one of my jobs as the instructor to keep it there. Yes, sir? What was the point that we went over last week? Resilience. Everybody say resilience. What does resilience mean? Everybody say being tough. Everybody say never give up. And it's going to be fun. Everybody say you're going to fail and it's going to be fun. That's resilience, right? And then this week, who knows what it is? Who's been in class yet? Yeah, everybody say student example. So that means, like, if I know that Anik can do a 360 hook kick, then I can say, hey, Anik, show me a 360 hook kick, right? But if Anik is a blue belt and he's never done that, would I tell him to do that in front of the class? No way, not unless we're 3-4 weeks in and you guys are now good enough at the 360 hook kick that you won't feel like bad if I tell you to show it in front of the class. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? So a student example is I want to use a student to give an example of how to do it. Why? Everybody say, so I don't have to. That's one of the biggest reasons. What else? I build confidence in that student. One other reason, or there's a couple more, but what's another one? Everybody say, inspire the other ones. So I'm building that guy up. And I'm also building that girl up because she knows that another student, not just the dude that wears 5 stripes and has been doing it for 20 years. Like, obviously you can do that, Mr. Turner. You've been doing it since you were 8. But then when you see another student who's just like 2 belts higher than you or maybe the same belt and they do it, you're like, oh, okay. That's a regular human being just like me, and I can also do that. Yes, sir? Yes, sir. So everybody jump up. Say yes, sir. Somebody smells really good. Is it you, Mr. Pontier? Good gosh. He walked in. The whole school smells good. Find out what cologne that is. All right, here's what I want. I want 1, 2, Runyon. 1, 2. Don't move. 1, 2, and 1, 2. No, you do need to move, Mason, because that's really far away. Can you go to that yellow stripe? Awesome. Those are your partners. I want you to teach a 2-man kick. That's either a front kick, side kick, a front kick, back kick, a front touch in between of either of those, or on the other leg, yeah? I don't care which one, just pick one, teach it to the other person, and try to use things like resilience, moving on command, saying black belt a bunch of times, praise, improve, praise, anything that you've already learned, ready, set, go! That's your partner. If you're at home, please practice these. Toy knobs, I know you guys are going hard, teaching Max a lot. I appreciate it because he's looking amazing at these techniques. Max, if you're still in the room, you're doing so good, dude. Anybody else might be in there? I know the Rajamatams are there. Satvik, are you teaching? Miss Reddy, you need to teach too. Mr. Rajamadam, you need to teach too. Make sure you guys are going back and forth. Hold on, everybody pause. Eyes on who, say you, sir. So a lot of times when we do this and we break into groups, who here has ever been in a CIT class where it was kind of quiet? Raise your hand if it was really quiet. I don't like that. Why? Why don't I like it? Right, it's not, the energy isn't there. But why do I need you to be loud? Because Mr. Pandya has a child on my floor. And I want him to know that what I am teaching is always good, even if he is in a conversation. Do I need to be doing this all the time? No, because I want him to be able to have a conversation in the school, right? But I do need to be loud enough to get my voice to the corners of the room without sounding like I'm screaming, and you guys are doing a really good job. Other person, because we don't have much time left, other person, pick up where they left off. Ready, set, go. And finish the technique. You having a good day? I can hear him a little bit, but Dad says he can't hear you, Anik. He said he can't hear you, man. He's like, gosh, Dad. I heard do it like a black belt. I've heard moving on command being used. I've heard one person praise, improve, praise for a correction. And pause. Everybody come to attention, say, sir. I was over here on my specialty. Don't want the class to be interrupted, Mike. Sorry, I was covering. All I was letting these guys know some of the cool things that I was hearing. I heard black belt a minute. I heard do it like a black belt. I heard a bunch of moving on commands. I heard a praise, improve, praise one time. And I also heard little guys be loud. That was pretty cool. Everybody come to attention, say, sir. I want you guys to practice at home, by yourself, in your room, where no one can judge you for talking to yourself, even though we all do it. Talk to yourself. Or maybe I'm just telling myself that so that I don't feel crazy. All right, cool. Thanks. Sir, you said to do resilience? Yeah, that's a good, I'll come right back to that. At home, practice breaking these techniques down by yourself so that you have words to use when you're trying to teach it. Does that make sense? That way I can be like, okay, if I were to teach a front kick, I would tell someone first I put my hands up. Then I bring my knee up. Then I got to tell them what to do with their foot. I got to kick it out. I got to bring it back. Blah, 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 blah. And as I'm practicing by myself, I can take 6 hours. I can take 10 minutes. And I can figure out what words I need. Yes, sir? Last but not least. Oh, yes. Yes, awesome. Last but not least, how do you teach resilience? That one's kind of harder to teach because I can't just be like, hey, be tough. But I can when I see a student struggling. Let's say, Logan, you were having a really hard time with a technique like 360 hook kick, and I could just see it in your face. Maybe you were tearing up. Maybe you were just angry or just not as focused as a normal day. I could use that as an example, not like, hey, everybody see Logan struggling? No, but I could take everybody down onto a knee and remind you of how tough a technique is and how fun it is to learn a technique that's tough and how when we get out on the other side, we're proud of ourselves. Yes, sir? Yes, kind of like what happened in the 360 hook kick today, right? Yes, so that's how you teach resilience. Does that make sense, everybody? Yes, sir? Yes, sir? I can't just be like, hey, be tougher. That doesn't do anything for anyone. Yes, sir? All right, this is actually, last but not least, Mr. Nick has been working extremely hard on his achievement patches, and isn't the middleman's also turned in like 7,000 of them? So we have, which ones did you guys turn? We got a first aid, a goal setting, citizenship, nutrition, safety, knowledge, physical fitness, creativity for the middleman's, and a Nick. What are these two? Apparently. Which ones are these? Goals. Okay. Esprit de corps and goals is what a Nick did. I only knew this one. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I was like, what are these people doing? Esprit de corps. I'm going to leave them right here so that you guys can grab them, but give these three boys a round of applause. Thank you, guys. Nick, how many? That's like 6 in the last 2 weeks, right? 10. Ah! Oh, you have 10. You only need 2 more. I got it. You were ready for a different question. I get it. Come to attention, say, sir. Sir. Bow here and say, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Bye.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to class. Master Ali here. Happy Wednesday. It is 7:15 Wednesday night, and there are two human beings here ready to take class. We have Akash, we have Max, we have you guys at home. Some of you might be more new to the online classes, so please don't forget to drop your name in the link, or not the link, but the comment section below, so that I can talk to you throughout the class. So you put your name there, and magically I start talking to you. It's pretty cool. I get to see you, right? Ish. Let's train hard today. Let's work hard. Getting ready for our next graduation. Boys, let's do it. Everyone come to attention. Shout, sir. Who is that on that screen? Let's keep moving. Everyone, show your respect and bow. Say hello, sir. Hello, sir. And boys, students at home, recite your student oath. Repeat loudly after me. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. And then the instructors have a creed. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I'm patient and enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. All right, everyone. Parents, thank you very much. You may have a seat. We're going to work out. We're going to get stronger today. Boys are ready to work. We have a lot of students at home that are training online with us. I'm so glad that you're here. Parents, once again, don't forget to drop your name in the comments below so I can talk to you. And it looks like we have a couple of new students. Layla Faulkner, I'm really glad that you're here. Let's train. This class, we are getting ready for the August 22nd graduation. So every 2 months, we have a graduation. From one to the next, we work on a specific set of curriculum. So this class, we're practicing grab techniques. You guys that are at home, you're going to want to make sure you have a partner, a mom or dad, or somebody that can come out and help you with these grabs. Gentlemen, you guys here in just a little bit, it's going to make good sense. We can separate these boys some. You're gonna need to, they're going to have a much better class if you come out and you help them with these grabs. So here we go. Let's get warmed up. This class today isn't going to be extremely physically challenging because the grabs are more thought-provoking and we got to work at it. But I do want us to warm up. I do want us to stretch out and get our bodies moving. Here we go. 10 jumping jacks. Count with me. Ready? And go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job. 10 more. Stay with me, Max. 10 more. A little faster. Ready? And go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. This time 10 on your own as fast as you can. Ready, say, go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. Working fast. Go, go, go. Keep pumping, keep pumping, keep moving, keep working, keep going. And when you're done, run in place. Ready, go fast. Run in place, run in place. We got Layla Faulkner here. Vaughn is here. Good news. The Ahmed kids. Ariama, Elijah, Aliyah, glad you guys are here. Miss Sedano, Sophia, and Sebastian are here. Ayan Sakar, Ethan, Anna, Destiny, Blast, the Blast family. What's going on, guys? Lockie's here. Keep running, Max. And break. Everyone drop down for mountain climbers. Down on your hands and feet. Switch back and forth. Ready, go. Switch and switch. Switch and switch. Switch and switch. Pumping them. Akash, that's how you do it, man. Go, 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 Max. Keep pumping. Keep working. Go, Lockie. Go. Keep pumping. Ayan. Working hard for me, guys. Getting ready, getting stronger for the August 22nd graduation. Keep training. We're about a month away, 5 weeks away. Keep pumping and break. Jump up, everyone. Say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good job. Feet are together. Have your hands by your face. I don't mean to jump side to side over your tape line. Ready, and go. Side to side. Pumping them. You guys at home don't have a tape line at home properly on the floor, but you do have a spot. So just jumping side to side. What are we doing? We're warming up our body. I want your blood more rapidly moving through your muscles so that when we stretch, we're less likely to injure ourselves. No, go front and back. Ready, go. Front and back. Max, I like how you're keeping those hands up, man. Akash, you do the same. Hands up. Side to side. Ready, go. Pow. Forward and back. Side to side. Forward and back. Side to side. Forward and back. And break. Relax. Shake them loose. Say back to attention. Shout, sir. No, you got to be loud and strong. Do it again. Relax. Ready. Come to attention. Sir. Let's also practice our fighting stance. We're not going to use this a lot today, but this whole cycle, we have a lot of curriculum that we do. We're facing here, facing the front. Boys, watch me, Max, Akash. So turn your body, everyone, and face this direction. You guys at home, turn and face that way, so your belly button, chest facing there. Feet are apart. Don't move your body now, but turn your head, look back at the front. You guys at home, look at me. You guys here, look in the mirror. Right hand goes straight up. Back hand comes across your body. Pull your elbows in some. Bend your knees. This is a right side fighting stance. Everybody say that. Right side fighting stance. If I ask you to change your guard, watch me, you're going to jump, do a half turn, and kia when you get there. Everybody ready? Change your guard. Kia. Now you're in a left side fighting stance. Keep those hands up. We go back. Ready? Change your guard. Kia. Then we go back. Ready? Change your guard. Yeah, one more time. Ready? Change your guard. Kia. So we're just doing half turns, but keep looking straight ahead the whole time. Here's the plan for the sake of the drill. No kias, but when I say go, you're going to change your guard, change your guard, change your guard, change your guard. Back and forth. Ready, set, go. Change your guard, change your guard. Switch, switch. But keep your eyes on you the whole time. Max, watch carefully, man. Change from one side to the next. From one side to the next. Boom, boom, back and forth. You guys at home, keep pumping. Keep those hands up. Change your guard, change your guard. Switch, 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 switch. And break. Relax. Everyone, back to your spot. Stand tall. Come to attention. Shout. Sir. Now, feet apart some. Big circles backwards, please. Arms loose, chest muscles loose, shoulders loose. Spin your arms, pump them, move them. Big circles forwards, please. Spin those arms. Front and behind, everybody. Front and behind, front and behind. Pump them, work them, move them. Good job. Take your hands, put them together. Twist your body from one side to the next. Twist, 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 twist. Loosen your lower back and your waist and your ribs. Now take your hands, put them on your hips. Big circles around. Spin your hips. Pump them, move them. And then other direction, big circles around. Keep your hands on your hips. Max, when you do this, look at me, Max. It's not your head, it's your hips. So keep your head still. Look at my head. Look at my head. My head doesn't do this. I want your head in place, and it's just your butt, man. Move your bottom. Reach back, everybody. Grab your foot. Pull and stretch your thigh. Other leg, reach back. Grab it and stretch. Other leg, reach back. Grab it, pull it, stretch it. Other leg, grab it and stretch. Grab it and stretch. Just go from one side to the next. Now bring your knee to your shoulder. And then your other leg, bring that knee up nice and high. Then your other leg, bring that knee up high. Grab your knee, pick it up. Try to put your knee into your ear. Now take your feet, put them double shoulder width apart. Lock your knees, everybody. Lean straight forward. Grab your ankles and pull your body down. Hold that stretch right there. You should feel it in the backs of your hamstrings, the backs of your legs, maybe even your calves. Lock your knees, roll forward to the balls of your toes. Hold that there. Lock those knees. Akash, hold those knees. You guys at home, keep locking those legs. Squeeze them down for me. Good job. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Don't give up. Akash, keep stretching. Keep stretching. Miss Gellis, make me a note on the front counter and just write the words evening routine, please. And break. Everyone jump up. Say, yes, sir. Here we go. So as we progress and work towards earning our black belt, kids, boys, look at my eyes. You guys at home, look this way. I need you to get stronger. I need your legs to be on point for the spins and the jumps and the things that we're going to do. So when I say jump, you're going to use your arms and kia nice and loud. Show me how high you can jump. Ready? And jump. Kia. Do it again. Ready? And jump. Kia. Try it again. Ready? And jump. Yeah, one more time. Best one yet. Ready? And jump. Kia. Nice job. Now watch carefully for this drill today. Rather than doing a squat jump, I want to see a squat jump. Take that back. Have your hands up. Watch carefully. You're going to squat low, jump high, and bring your knees up. You're going to give me as many as you can in 15 seconds. Ready, and go. Squat, jump. Pump it. Good job. You guys at home, squat down low, jump nice and high. Squat down low, jump nice and high. How many can you get? Squat and jump. Squat and jump. Ajay Sham, working man. Squat low, jump high. Keep pumping. Blast. Kids, go, go, go. Squat and jump. Squat and jump. Squat and jump. And time. Relax. Everybody back to your spot. Look straight ahead. Come back to attention. Shout. Sir. Feet are together. Hands side by your side. Now, keep your knees straight. Spread your legs out to the side as wide as you can. Show me how low you go. So your legs are locked. Max, stay with me, man. Legs are locked. Kick those feet out to the side. How wide can you get your legs? I'm going to walk and talk to you at home. Make sure these guys are looking good. Legs are straight. So when you're doing this stretch, you want to make sure that your knees and legs stay perfectly locked. Kick them way out to the side. Flex your feet back for me. Hold that there. Good work. Layla, you're going to lock those knees. Thank you for being in class today, ma'am. Squeeze those legs. Hold it. Don't sit down, Akash. Keep on holding it. Keep on stretching. Vaughn, keep working, man. Good job. Ahmed, family, your uniforms are on the way. And break. Everybody jump up. Say, yes, sir. Dads, if you want to get ready to come on out, that'd be awesome. Mr. Gentleman, you guys come this way? Yeah, come on out. You guys that are at home, we're getting get ready to start working on some grab techniques and structures. I'm going to need one of you guys to help if you don't mind. We're going to be practicing our grab techniques. So this week of our curriculum is where we start training grabs, different ways that someone might grab us, and we learn how to defend ourselves to get away. So I've got Miss Gellis. Hello, ma'am. Working with me. So here's the plan, everybody. To defend ourselves, there's all kinds, and listen carefully, I want you guys at home to understand this. There's all kinds of different ways we could defend ourselves if we have to, right? And so if someone puts their hands on us, immediately we are at a disadvantage. Like if I have to defend myself against Ms. Gellis in a perfect world where I absolutely know that I'm going to be striking her, I would love to know that, like, but as she got closer to me, pow, I was striking and hitting her before she got anywhere close to me. Does that make sense? Say, yes, sir?
Yes, sir.
But, that's a perfect world. If I'm on my phone, I'm doing something else, and she comes and grabs me, punches me, hits me, I'm at a disadvantage from there. Boom, that's where I've got to start striking, and we fight, right? So for our self-defense technique, today we're working on different wrist grabs, different ways that someone might grab us on the wrist, and we are learning how to pull against the thumb. The thumb is the weakest part of the hand. So check this out. So the technique I need you guys to start off with, we're going to grab someone on the side of the wrist. For now, don't grab across. I'll explain what we do for that later. You're grabbing the side, and she grabs me. If she grabs me tight, if I pull back and she pulls that way, it's kind of a tug of war between who is strongest. However, if I pull against her thumb, I put my hands together, boom, and I jerk straight up. There's no way that she can hold on to me. Watch again. She grabs, I put my hands together, boom, and I jerk straight up to get my hand out of hers. Watch her do it to me. I grab her here. She puts her hands together. She jerks up. Watch her try to fight me. So she just pulls that way. I pull. I'm a pretty strong guy, but the moment that she puts her hands together and she jerks up, she gets away. If she jerks down, watch carefully. She puts her hands together and jerks down, nothing, because she's going against my entire hand, right? So you want to make sure that you're pulling against the thumb. You guys at home, watch this, kids here, watch. Take your fingers, put them together, you're going to lace them, and you're going to jerk your hand, boom, straight up. Now watch carefully at home. Parents, you guys go and grab it back and forth. You guys here at home, make sure you grab the person on the same side. I don't want you to reach across and grab that wrist. So grab this side or this side, and I'll teach you what to do on the opposite in just a minute. So grab them and then put your hands together, jerk straight up. Go back and forth with a partner. So if you got siblings at home, one person grab then the other person. One person then the other person. Mom and dad, you guys do the same. Grab your kids, and then kids get out of it. And then kids, just for fun, grab your parents. Ready to go? Let's try for maybe 60 seconds, not too long. You're going to grab them on the wrist, hands together, boom, jerk out. If she grabs me, kia! I'm going to grab her. What you got, girl?
Yeah.
Oh, she grabs me. Yeah, I grab you. Keep pumping. We're going to cause. Let's see it, Max. Whoa. Keep pumping. Hands together. Jerk straight up. Boom. You got it, man. Couple more times, everybody. Couple more times. They grab you. Hands go together. Jerk up. Everyone watch carefully. Eyes on who? Say, you, sir.
You, sir.
When you're doing this one also, when they grab you, you don't have to pull up. You can pull to the side. Watch it, Kosh. So right now we're going up. However, you can also go, boom, to the side. But which side? The side where her thumb is. So I'm still pulling against the thumb. I'm not going to go into the hand because it's going into the hand. I've got to go into the thumb. So try that. This time you can either go straight up or you can go to the side this time. Go. Try that. They grab you. Put your hands together, and jerk to the side. If you turn into the hand, you'll quickly realize, oh, it doesn't go that way. So just fix it, boom, and go the other way. Try that a couple times. Ready? Go for it. Let's see it. Turn it, turn it, turn it, turn it, turn it. That's it, man. Ready? Turn it. Keep pumping. Destiny. Make sure you set a really good example for your siblings. Hands together, jerk, and break. Eyes on who? Say, you, sir. Let's do the next technique. This time we're going to do a roll. Watch carefully. She grabs my wrist, and she grabs my wrist. Watch it. Grab my wrist. So she grabs, and to defend myself, I'm going to roll my wrist, my hand out. That's really good, Max. So when you do this, I want you to try to mimic what I'm doing with my hand. Watch what I'm not doing. It is not this. It's not just me turning my palm up. I'm turning my palm up and making a circle, almost like an outside windshield wiper. So hand goes to the outside, palm goes up, elbow pops in, boom, we come out. How does it work? I'm pulling against the thumb. So if I go the other way, it's not going to work. So when we're rolling, and I'll teach this in a minute on another principle, when you're rolling, if you roll one way and it doesn't work, oh, there's just another way. And then so if I go here, oh, that doesn't work. If I go the other way, it does. So if you, as you're rolling, turn to the correct direction. If you go the wrong way, you're going to realize that it doesn't work. You just crank it back around. Ready, set, try your best. What's happening here? And go. You grab them, and you're going to turn your palm up. And so, again, you're pulling against that thumb. So you get grabbed, and then, boom, crank it to the outside. They grab you, boom, crank it to the outside. Some of you have also probably already started doing doubles. You're welcome to practice both. It's the exact same thing. You're here, boom, she rolls out both. I roll out both. Let's see it, Max, boom. Turn those palms up, man, and pop them to the outside. Let's see it, Akash. Ready, turn the palms up, pop them around. Vaughn, let's see you working it, man. Someone grabs you, boom, turn it, boom, turn it. And what you want to work on, listen carefully, break. Eyes on who? Say, you, sir.
You, sir.
So this is basic Aikido. And for self-defense, listen carefully. Max, look at my eyes. Akash, look at my eyes. You know, she grabs me on the wrist. One way I could defend myself, boom, is just punching her in the face, right? That could work. But maybe I'm in a place where if I strike her, it's going to be bad news for me. So we want to learn as martial artists how to have the best of both worlds. I need to know how to break her into 37 pieces if I need to. I also need to know that I can get free and keep her safe and me safe and know that everything is going to be okay. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? Also, you know, someone grabs you. Maybe she grabs me with both hands. I got to get free. Boom. So then I can strike if she's grabbing. So there's other things we can do. But again, I want you to have a basic understanding of getting free of someone's grab. And you get to decide from there what the next step is. Does that make sense, everyone? Say yes, sir?
Yes, sir.
Let's do the next technique. This time it's 2-on-1. Watch carefully. So attacker, bad guy. You're going to take two hands and grab one wrist. So you're going to be grabbing them like a baseball bat. So she puts her arm out, and I'm going to take both my hands and grab like this, yeah? And to defend yourself, kids, you're going to take the hand that is getting grabbed. You're going to poke your thumb up. You're going to reach and grab from the top, grab your thumb, and pull straight up. Kids, do this with me. You guys at home, take your thumb, poke it up. Take your other hand. Grab that hand, and boom, jerk it up. So not going to pull off. You're going to grab your whole hand, come up. Do it again. Ready? Arms out. Take your thumb, poke it up, reach, grab your thumb, boom, and jerk up.
Your mic's not on.
Or maybe it went off. Hold on one second. Hey, Cody Jonah, can you hear me? Are you able to hear me? Through the mic? The light was off. Yeah, you guys, if you guys can hear me, then I think we're good to go. Someone at home, if you will, give me some feedback. Let me know. Make sure that you guys can hear me, okay? The light went off on my mic, but we can hear, so I just want to make sure you guys are able to hear. Anytime there's ever a glitch, by the way, you guys at home, anytime there's ever a glitch with the audio or something like that, leave a comment real fast, and our team will pick it up and be able to fix it super fast. But it sounds like it's okay. 2-on-1. Back to this. Make sure that you, hoping you can hear. 2-on-1. Two hands on one. So you're going to grab like a baseball bat. And kids, you guys, Akash and Max, and you guys at home, watch carefully. Everything's cool. That's weird. Watch. Mr. Turner grabs me with two hands, and I just grab my hand, and I pull up on this, his arm is in the way. So this is why we're grabbing the thumb. So from here, I poke my thumb up, boom, and I pull out this way. And so sometimes when we're teaching this to adults, we don't teach the thumb, we just explain this, and so you reach and grab from the top and pull. Just make sure, kids, thank you, sir. Make sure you're poking the thumb up, grab, and go. That might have been a problem we've had in the past where we thought that the batteries were dead.
Right.
Cool, good news. Sorry about that, guys. So again, 2-on-1. Grab them, thumb up, grab your thumb, boom, and pull out of it. Let's see, Max. Grab them. Don't let me get you, man. So you're grabbing from underneath. Exactly. To grab from the top, and then you pull from there. Good job. And break. Everybody. Eyes on who? Say, you, sir.
You, sir.
Let's do the next one. Watch. So earlier in the class, I had you, please watch, gosh, I had you grabbing the same side or the same side. This time, I want you to grab across. So I'm grabbing you, or I'm grabbing Ms. Gellis from like across her body here. And so it's still the same. We still want to go up. However, based on how my hand is, if she grabs her hand and goes straight up, she still might be pulling against my whole hand. And the only way it works is if we go against the thumb. So the easy way is to roll. And so you're going to roll kind of across your body against that thumb. So you think, well, what if I go the wrong way? Go the wrong way. Okay, it doesn't work that way, so just go the other way. So it's like you're taking your hand and coming across your body, making a windshield wiper from one side to the other side of your shoulder. They grab you across, boom, you're coming around. Make a circle to get out of it. Practice that at home. You guys at home, again, they're going to grab. So it would be like me taking this hand over here and grabbing your hand on that side. And then you'd be taking this hand, boom, and coming up. You're still going up, but you're kind of going around to make sure that based on the position of their hand, you're able to get free. Boom, you think, I didn't go the right way. Then go the other way. So if it doesn't work this way, it's the other way, right? One way, then the other way. Be able to do one or the other. Grab, boom, and turn. boom. And so as you do this more, you're going to figure out and understand like which way we've got to go. I grab her across. You come with me, lady. Boom, that's it. She gets out of it. I grab her here. She, boom, gets out of it. I grab her here. And so what you want to be able to do is get grabbed and boom, roll. Get grabbed and roll. It makes no difference which way. Boom. I'm here. You come now. Yeah. And so whatever position they grab you in, boom, you roll, you roll, you roll, you roll, you roll, you roll, you roll. Couple more times. Ready, set, go. Let's see it, Lockie. Keep pumping on. Make sure someone's grabbing you, man. Boom, and turn out. Pull against that thumb. Pull against that thumb. And relax. Good job. Everybody, bow to your partner or your parent. Good job. Boys, come back to your table. And gentlemen, thank you so much. You guys can have a seat. You guys at home, look straight at me. Everyone come to attention. Shout, sir. All right, take a knee, please. Say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. So when I say take a knee, you're going to drop down on one knee. Hands go on your other knee. Back and shoulders are up. Look in this direction. Eyes on who? Say, you, sir. Yes, sir. This week. And every week, we have a leadership life skill that we teach in our classes. This week, we are talking through the nutrition patch on our achievement program. So there are 12 of these small little square patches. And before you leave today, if you don't know how to find them, they're on the Facebook members page. I can text you a link. Mr. Turner will put my cell phone up on the screen. But the nutrition patch is the one for this week or this month that we're talking through. Here's the plan. Based on your age, the sheet that we have for you, it'll give you the instructions. If you're a kid, we want you to print out the food pie chart and put your favorite foods in. Just understand the difference between fruits and vegetables and grains and meats and proteins and all those kinds of things. And based on your age, as you get a little bit older, adults, we want you to put together a meal plan for a week. Adults and parents and students that are listening, something that we want you to appreciate is the idea that for your food, you don't necessarily need a diet, you just need a standard of what you will and you won't eat. And so it's an easy way of thinking about, rather than thinking, all right, I'm going to eat a specific way for 6 weeks. Well, then the moment that diet is done, you go back to eating what you think is kind of normal or how you normally do, and everything goes back to the way it was. Versus just having a standard of I don't eat sugar, or I don't drink sodas, or I don't eat french fries, or I don't, like whatever your standard is, have that standard, and that way you get into the shape and you get into the health that you want to get in. Print that sheet off, do your nutrition patch, and turn it in. You guys that are training at home, online, once you complete it, you're going to text it to us or post it to the Facebook page, and then let us know in the comments that day when you show up. That way we can recognize you at the end of the class like we do our students that are here in person. Let's keep training, everyone. We're going to get our body stronger for black belt. Lay back on your back, please. So Akash, lay back. Max, lay back. You guys at home, I'm going to turn sideways so you guys can see me. You guys are going to be down on your back this way. Hands are here. Knees are bent. And when I say go, you're going to give me as many sit-ups as you possibly can in 30 seconds. So you're going to be getting your lower back off the ground, pumping your sit-ups just like this. Here we go, everyone. Get ready. 30 seconds. Make them good. Make them strong. And wait for it. Ready, go. Start pumping. I got 30 seconds on the clock. You guys are working hard. Good job, Max. Go, go, go. All the way down to Kosh. Keep pumping. Make those sit-ups fast. Make them quick. Remember, you don't need full range. You don't have to come all the way up and all the way down. Just halfway. Boom. Halfway. Bam. Get that lower back off the ground. Boris, Sophia, Sebastian, keep working hard for me. Go, Mr. Dono. Keep pumping. Ladies and gentlemen, you got 10 more seconds. Go, Max. Keep doing your very best, man. Pumping. Good job, Aaliyah. Keep working for me, Elijah. Keep moving. Go, 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 Ariana. Keep pumping. And time. Pause. Good job. That was 30 seconds. So from the time I said start to pause, 30 seconds. However many you just got, hopefully you were pushing like a black belt. You were trying your very best. Let's beat that number. Let's do it again, everybody. Get ready. Get set. Try to beat it. Here we go. Boys, Akash, lay back. Get set and go. Start pumping. 30 seconds. Strong, strong, strong. Go, go, go. Keep pumping, Vaughn. Work it for me. Go, Anna, go. Keep it up. Ethan Blast, come on. Pumping him in. We're going to for me a Jai Sham. Go, Max. Go. Come on, Akash. Keep pumping all the way down to your back, but not to your hands. Go all the way to your back. Let it hurt good, man. You got 10 more seconds, everyone. Keep training. Keep pumping. Pretend like I'm right there and I'm standing on top of you, and I can see you, and you can see me, and I know that you're giving me your very best. Give me your best, please. Keep pushing. Keep pumping. 2, 1. Time. Good job, everybody. Let's get some push-ups in. Roll forward onto your belly, please. Roll forward onto your belly. Here we go. So Max, face the front. You guys at home, let's get these push-ups in. Ready? When you do your push-ups, I want you on the balls of your toes. Hands are under your shoulder. Down and up. Down and up. We're going to get strong today. Here we go. Get ready, get set, and go. Start pumping. Good, strong push-ups. Bend those elbows. I'll do some of them with you, but you're here, down and up, down and up. Bend those arms. Really focus on giving me a good range of motion when you pump these off. Bend those elbows, dude. Keep pumping, Akash, and break. Shake your arms loose. Say, thank you, sir. May I have some more, please? Absolutely. Thank you for asking so nicely. Let's do it again. This time you're going to give me what we call a power chop. Check it out. So you're going to do a push-up, come up and chop. Hey, Akash, look at me, dude. So you're here in your push-up position. Push up, turn your body, chop. Push up, turn your body, chop. Push up, chop. Push up and chop. Here we go. Get ready. Get set. Go. Start pumping. Push up, chop. Push up, chop. Keep working. Push up and chop. Push up, chop. Go, go, go. Keep on trying. Give me a good range of motion for that push-up. Keep it up. Yes, sirs. Keep it up. And time. Let's do one more round of push-ups. We like push-ups. We do push-ups in the morning for breakfast, don't we? Oh, yeah. Let's start then. This time, here's what I want. You're going to give me a push-up and bring your hands and your feet off the ground a little bit. You guys at home, watch carefully. You're here. Don't go crisping. Go in place. Layla Faulkner, keep trying, man. Ready? Down and up. Mia, keep working, girl. So give me a good push-up. You're here. Down. Hands and feet. Hands and feet. Keep trying. Keep pumping. And time. Good night, sir. Everybody, jump up, please. Say, yes, sir. Stand tall. Akash, jump up, dude. Jump up on your spine. Everybody, come to attention. Shout, sir. Give yourself a hand. That's a great class, guys. Good work. Good work. Thank you for training so hard. Couple of quick announcements. You guys at home, Mr. Turner, put my cell phone up. Parents at home, make me a video, if you will, of some of the grabs that we just did. Text that video to that number that's on the screen, the 434 number. That's my cell phone. That way I can give you some feedback of what we did. Or use that cell to ask me for the link. I can just direct you to get to the link so you can print off all of the achievement sheets. Especially a lot of you guys, there's nothing to do if you're still at home for COVID, then we've got some work that you can get done. You can start practicing, or you can start doing what you got to do to earn all of the patches for the achievement program. Also, if you are with us online in Loudoun County and you need a school option, don't forget that since schools now are 100% virtual through January, we are doing a full online monitoring after. I can't call it after school program because you're not going to school, but I don't know what it is, but it's not camp because you got to work. What are we calling this thing? It's a 5 full day of monitoring schoolwork and working with your kids and keeping them entertained and occupied and safe and healthy and all those good things. We have very limited space, but if you need help figuring out how you're going to work and not be a homeschool teacher, let us know. We can help. Testing starts next week. So graduation is August 22nd. Everyone say that date. August 22nd. So starting next week, we're going to start talking about testing, what you better do to earn specific stripes that we have. You guys that are training completely online, make sure that you're listening very carefully starting next week because we're going to be asking you to send in testing videos to specific emails. We'll give you all the instructions on the screen. We want to make sure that you know that you're ready to go for that. So be ready. I want those of you that are white belts right now, don't forget your next belt is yellow. And so you've got some work to do. We don't just give it to you because you've taken classes enough. We give you your yellow belt because you earned it 100%. So push, train, and testing starts next week. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for a great class. I had a lot of fun teaching. Boys, thank you for being here. You guys that are training at home, I love you. I adore you. Thanks for doing your best. Everyone come to attention. Shout, sir. Max, feet together, man. Show your respect. Everyone bow. Say, thank you, sir. And you guys that are at, online at home, give me a moment to dismiss these students here, and we'll come back for the leadership portion of the class in just 1 minute. Max and Akash, you guys are dismissed, boys. Thank you so much. You guys can go grab your shoes, and I'll see you next time. Exactly. I know it's weird. Normally we have like this whole clap thing. We high-five and we give them hugs. We don't really give hugs, but it kind of feels that way. There's some love there. You guys that are at home, we have a little bit more segment to train. The leadership portion, let's work on the grab technique. It is the headlock, not true. It is the bear hug from behind, option A. So what is a bear hug? A bear hug, Miss Gayla's grab me in a bear hug. She comes up, and she grabs me. Now, I'm kind of a big guy, so she's having a hard time getting her arms around me. Watch carefully. I didn't have to do anything. Oh, yeah. Come on, grab me again. Grab me. If I just flex my arms on my chest, relax. So a bear hug is someone coming up from behind you and grabbing you. Now listen carefully. The danger of the bear hug isn't the bear hug. Like, she's not gonna, even a big guy, he might squeeze me tight, but it's not gonna break me. The danger of the bear hug is the intention of the attacker. Bye, guys. What the bad guy wants to do, and the bad guy can do one of three things by grabbing us this way. Number one, he could pick me up and boom, throw me down. Bad news. Number two, he could pick me up and take me away and put me in a car or another place. Bad news. Number three, he could grab me and hold me so that one of his friends could punch me, kick me, and beat me up. Bad news. So as soon as someone grabs, we've got to do a couple of things to make sure that none of those three things happen. The first thing we're going to do is get heavy. Everyone say get heavy. So I weigh 190 pounds, and if we did this the other day, I had Mr. Gomez come up, and I just stood here. What's that? Can you pick me up? Bring it. Let's see, Ms. Gillis, pick me up easy. Good job. That was awesome. Good night, guys. Ms. Gillis, she picks me up pretty well. Do it again. That was fun. She picks me up 190.